YouTube. Quicksilver here. We're just wrapping up, hopefully the last day of work on this patch. 1.5.3 stable. We have a little list of things to go through. Let's let's pull out a changelog here. So I have a little to-do list for today. Some of it is like double checking changes that have been made already, and then some of it is finishing off what is currently in progress. So let's have a look. We need to finish off our like the fire support menu that we've been working on. Hope you don't hear that dog barking in the background. There is a dog barking. Okay. Finish off fire support menu. Worked a lot on it a couple days ago in the last 1 or 2 live streams. And the thought I had is that it's going to change eventually from the fire support menu into just like the support menu. But we'll leave it named fire support for now. I mean like requesting ammo drops and stuff like that. Again, both from players and AI. So it will probably in the future roll into just a support menu, but for now it's a fire support menu. I'm just gonna replace all these. Yeah, so this is what we're working on at the moment. We have to finish off the fire support menu. We have to fix a bug with the inability to rearm and repair on ships. Fix bug with vehicle service on ships. Basically that just got lost in translation going from the old vehicle service to the new one, especially with the new like vehicle service zones. So right now you can like adjust your pylon loadout on the carrier, but you can't adjust or you can't like refuel or anything, which is a problem. So we're gonna get into that. That's an easy one. Maybe I'll list them as like easy, moderate. One hard one that we have to work on is I haven't really finished off like virtual vehicle cargo management, so it may hit stable build in like a partially finished state. But it's not exactly where I want it to be, put it that way. So I'll list that as hard. Virtual vehicle cargo, capacity, like an abstract. I want it all like I want it all to be handled properly on the server with an eye for in the future. You know, don't quote me on this and maybe forget you heard it, but some sort of persistence, like so what happens before a restart is the way it is after a restart. So after 1.5 is like nice and polished, that will probably be a key focus for future builds, is some form of server-side persistence. And then I may look for someone to help me with the client-side persistence as well, like some sort of player management, like a career mode sort of thing. But that's I'll need a bit of help with that because there's people who are very good at that, and there's no sense in me like learning that from scratch when there's already talent out there, especially coming from like other sort of role-playing modes. So I may enlist help in the future with doing stuff like that. So yeah, today we're going to work on virtual vehicle cargo, finishing off our fire support menu, and then fixing a bug with a vehicle service. We have our safe zone toggle working. We have to test player able to carry static weapons. We have to test like spawned AI, and this sort of goes back to virtual vehicle cargo. Like the one thing I'm concerned about is like duping. So I want to make sure that the system we have is like dupe proof, if you can call it that. And that takes a bit of work. Like I don't normally have to think about those things, but for this sort of system, I don't want like if an AI gets like properly killed, I don't want it to respawn in the vehicle's cargo twice, sort of thing. So we have to keep a close eye on that, but we also have to get stuff shipped, which means we have to do our best, but then also just get it at the door, and then people will report bugs and we'll fix it from there. So not worry too much about perfection yet. So that sort of rolls back to this one. So we'll put this one under here as like a sub item. Placing cargo spawned AI, placing near statics. That's done. Recruitability, that's done. So I tested that already. We do have to adjust the parameters for deployments to make it like more ergonomic for people to deploy stuff. So important, and then it's easy, but maybe we'll call it moderate in difficulty because it'll take a while to go through them all. Yeah, there's already a few. So players able, yeah, well now we'll leave those as 2 fix. We want to make sure that our create unit, create vehicle stuff is all being like piped through the through our files, like our mod compatibility, like lookup tables. So that like say you're playing a DLC or like RHS or something, so that when you put down a AI unit, it's not like a vanilla rifleman, it's like a RHS rifleman. So we want to make sure we get that done. I've added a parameter to disable the splash menu. It's getting a bit old, and like there's a lot of talented designers out there who might want to do their own. So I've added an ability to bypass it. I also want to make like editing in general easier. So like having like a folder off to the side of the main framework somewhere, like which has the familiar files for everyone, like the init.sqf. Just like a folder where which like hooks into the framework, so you can like a file which like executes after the player has spawned in on the player's machine, and then like if you're doing your own editing work, you can just drop whatever you want in there without having to like dig through the big bulk of framework files. Because it is a big bulk now. Like if we look at this folder, that's 628 items in this folder. That's a lot. That's a lot. I didn't realize it would get that big. Virtual cargo, let's get that. Virtual cargo volume, that's an important part of what we're going to be doing. Both capacity, or both current load and max load. That's important. I have to test, this is super important. I've noticed like when people send me like their log files, I see like errors that I don't see. So I have to test like creating a base in the editor and then like spawning vehicles in, just to see if like there's errors that I see in those logs that shouldn't be there, but that I don't, my normal traffic, my foot traffic from my work is not through those paths. So I use the bases created from files. We obviously have to update the SQM files. What I mean by that is like there's been some changes made. Like say the new parameters for like wrecking vehicles. Like if I go in just to our documentation folder, going down here, add respawning vehicles. there's like new parameters down here, like in the register vehicle, like this stuff's all new, so I have to go through these in the one spawned in the editor. Why did my mouse just stop working? Okay, just glitched out for a sec. Okay, yeah, I have to go through these ones, and I have to put these in the editor spawned assets. Okay, that's that. Back to our changelog. Yeah, I have to test that. Maybe we'll just check that now. I think I've already done it. So I put a toggle right up the top for a splash menu. I'm not sure if this is the best spot for it. Maybe just down here. Yeah, okay, so we'll leave that. That's fine. I'm pretty retarded today, actually. I can't click everything. Everything I click on is like the wrong spot. Yeah, I'm adding like modes for fire support, like player only and then player and AI. And then what I wanted to do is add a second. I wanted to I'll call it moderate. I want to add like add an extra parameter for base artillery to use AI instead of players for AI artillery. Since there's like a new fire support requesting system, maybe servers or communities want to run with the base AI being like AI controlled, and then players can just call it in from the field. So that's something, and that shouldn't be too hard to do. Like I was just looking at the file earlier. Just looking at this file, like seeing what I would have to do. So we can even like tinker around right now with it for a second. It's something fun to do. Type is equal to 2. So we're just creating like a separate AI mode. Let's just see for a second. I want to make sure the stream is up and running. So we will just go to our stream stuff and make sure it is working. Like this. Oops. Sorry, I'm just looking at another tab, trying to make sure our stream is working. This could be a long one as well, so don't feel like you have to watch the whole thing. Actually, that is a bug to address with that is actually a bug to address. So I noticed when I ran like the one of the mods, what do you call it, Prairie Fire, Vietnam one, the artillery got drained of ammo, and then no more ammo was put into it. I wonder about this too. I don't like this set pause. I'd rather it be like set pause ASL, but then I don't know what set pause ASL will do. I think because marker pause, I have it like this. So we'll just try set pause ASL, and then we'll record that we've just made a change. Change to set pause ASL, just in case, so we don't forget about it. I often like make a tweak for development, and then I forget that I made it, and then it slips into the release build. What using set pause ASL here will do is allow us to spawn stuff like elevated, or like, so you can spawn the carrier like on a ship, or so you can spawn like the artillery on a ship even, or whatever you want. So what I noticed was that the ammo is getting drained unnecessarily. So where's the ammo getting pulled out here? This is MBT01 RD, which is good. MBT MLRS, good. So I don't see the ammo getting drained out. A lot of damage false. Clear the junk out of it. I guess we should do like enable vehicle cargo as well. What else do I have to do? Should be good. I haven't seen it getting abused too much, so that's okay. Allow crew in a mobile. So the rearm phase. Where is it getting emptied out? Rearm ship turrets. I think this is for the artillery as well. I can't quite see where the ammo might have been getting drained out of it. We just don't use those functions, like set vehicle ammo. I guess it is here. But it's all just set vehicle ammo once. I don't know. But yeah, I saw like when I spawned, or when an artillery spawned in Prairie Fire that it had no ammo. So maybe it's like it's a subclass of this, or like a subclass of MBT01 where this was getting executed. Should be a concern. Something to watch for, but maybe something for a future patch. Okay. So let's just work on our second mode. So basically what this bit is going to do is going to add we're going to put an AI into the gunner seat. And then we're going to restore some, actually we're going to add like an event handler to like keep the ammo up so he doesn't run out of ammo. So I think that's what we're going to start with. So where's our RD variable? That's our, we'll just take that here. So RD equals RD sanity check. If it's not alive, exit. Probably we'll end up adding other stuff there too, so let's keep it in nice format. So now we want to create a crewman, so we'll go like crew equals, I guess we could just do like create vehicle crew. So group equals, but then we don't want all of them. We actually don't want all of the crew, so actually this is messy because we don't want all of the crew. I want to do like create group. What side should it be? I guess we need to like like we're assuming it's side west, so we'll just make an assumption and then that's like a thing to fix in the future. Create units. We'll go like take this, make sure it gets piped through our mod support thing. Core units map. Make sure this is the right variable. Yeah, core units map, and then we'll go. Is it B crewman? Like B crewman F? I think that's it. That's it. Wonder if this is in the files. No. Might be just B crew F. Yeah, there it is. B crew F. Okay. And then default. We'll just leave it the same. So that means like because we're referencing the units map, it means it's going to go to this file down here. So it's going to go to this file, and it's going to search for like whichever mod is running. Like if you have this mod running, it's going to go like it's going to come down here and then try to spawn whatever's in this box. Let's go to the next one. So if we're playing like Western Sahara, it's going to check this and it's going to spawn this guy. So, but if there's nothing in the box, then it's going to go here. Yeah, or default. But there's still a chance that it returns empty. So we might have to do something like type equals. I'm actually like wondering about this now. Crew type. Because what happens if it just returns an empty if crew type is equal to that, then something like that. Okay. I don't like the look of that, and it may be wrong, but I think it's just early in the morning, so we're just not thinking perfectly yet. Let's go. Pause ASL. Is it ATL or ASL for this? I'm gonna go get pause ASL. It's all gonna happen quick anyways. None. Crewman. Raw damage false. Crewman. Sign as gunner party. And in this case, we're gonna go lock. We're gonna lock it. So we're gonna lock the vehicle, and we don't want it to be unlocked. So I'll have to test, make sure players cannot unlock it. How do we make sure players cannot unlock a vehicle? We'll come over to. I got a couple functions to check. Client event draw 3D. We're looking for how to make a locked vehicle not unlockable. I have some code here. Now that's locked inventory. So it's not there. Let's try the UI event. Client in-game UI action. Lock. Search for lock. So the vehicle is locked. I guess I can just like disable interaction altogether on it. So maybe we'll just do that. Search for disabled. Interaction. I don't have like a. There's supposed to be like a disabled interaction variable. Wonder where it went. Find files. Yeah, we got interaction disabled. But what does this affect? Okay. Well, maybe we can just add it up here. I'm not sure why it's not there. Always need cancel and release, just in case. Release actions. I sort of want it right here. So QS interaction disabled. Exit with true. Let's come over to our string table. Got our interaction disabled. Back in here. Okay, now if it's interaction disabled, player should not have any interaction on it. So let's take that. Interaction disabled, come back to our artillery. Lock 2, already interaction disabled. Okay, so we spawned our crewman. So we just create a group variable as well. So we'll use a group variable instead. And then we'll just add a group ID. What's the syntax for group ID global? I forget the syntax for that. I'm just going to check in another window. I think it's like an array. That's why I'm not just automatically checking it in. Should be alright. Okay, so let's come back. Let's come back to our string table. Find artillery. This one looks good enough. Set group ID global. Localize that. So it's like an artillery group. What sort of group event handlers do we need? We need to turn off dynamic simulation. We don't want it to, like if all the players are in the field, we don't want simulation to disable on this guy. So we got to do the same with the artillery battery itself. These are like all the little things you got to think about. There's just so many little things to think about. Let's move this variable. Okay. Create the unit, create the group. I guess we can just do like, just for like future QS R support. I'm just thinking about future concepts. So we'll just do that. Maybe do this on Arty as well. And on the unit. Maybe this is variable spam now. Whatever. Okay. Now what? I'm just imagining in my head what's happening. So the artillery's there. An AI gunner has been moved into it. Now we need an event handler. So we need like and we want like the vehicle. So this is after like the unwanted ammo has been sucked out of it, right? So this is gonna go like, we're gonna call this bit down here. We're gonna call the function like down here, sort of like if. Just pretend that's something else. So like if AI already enabled, then like it'll be like to call QS. Let's see. This is sort of what it's going to look like, except we're going to change this condition with like an artillery. Actually, we can just do that now. Just do it now. We'll go parameters artillery right here. So we have disabled, enabled, and then we'll add another option. AI controlled. We'll set this to from disabled to player controlled to AI controlled. And then what does our function do? So we have to change some variables here. Actually, no, that's actually good. Okay. So we'll just find it in the files. So what's happening here? Not equal to 0. That's Arty engine. We don't want Arty engine. Okay, so it's only called twice. Cool. Cool. Okay. No point, like, whatever. Yeah, so Arty, I think I set it up like this for like Arty to potentially be like a mission reward. There's no like initial enable disable, it's all like set in the function itself. It's pretty cool. Oh, so we're good to go actually. So then we can just do just take this line here, drop it in here, and go like is equal to 2. Is equal to 2, then 2 call this function. And that will bring us, actually be good, that's alright. So that'll bring us down to this scope down here. And all we have to do, I think, is just add an event handler to the, should we add it to the crewman or to the Arty? I think the Arty. A lot of fired events. Params vehicle. Now, what are we gonna do when it's firing? So put like a, just like for the enemy artillery, we'll do some sort of thing like like a firing message, so we'll have a cooldown on it. Oh, isn't it a cooldown? The cooldown will be maybe what should the cooldown be? Already set variable. Yes. Fire support cooldown. Message cooldown. Maybe 60 seconds. We'll go false on that. Actually, there's some other stuff I wanted to do. I want to. Artillery. Actually, the variable's in here. I just want to make sure the guy in the crew seat is not controllable. So disable editability. Yeah, so we'll just do this. Crewman. Disable editability, and then we'll also do the same to the group. That way the Zeus can't take over. So already out of event handler fired. Parameters vehicle. Fire support message cooldown. The first thing we want to do is like vehicle set vehicle ammo 1. There's like a more elegant way to do that. Like vehicle set ammo magazine count +1, something like that. So there's a better way, but I can't remember it. And then for our message, if what sort of timing are we using? Just tick time, less than or is greater than. Fire support message cooldown. Then chuck this bad boy back in there. And what do we want for a message? Let's go to the enemy artillery. So priority. Actually, it's probably the code's probably not even in here. Yeah, the code's not even in there. It's in like the data file. Arty pit. Yeah. I'll do a cheeky edit there. Make it a bit stronger. You guys didn't see that. So here's our Arty fire message. Okay. It's pretty much just this. So we'll come back to artillery. I want to use that. Firing message. What's a firing message like? Friendly artillery firing. Friendly artillery. Yeah, I guess good enough. So let's keep it simple. Select random those. Gotta add these to string table. Where's our? There it is. These are gonna be chat. These are gonna be chat. Chat messages. Where did you go? There you are. This is just to let players know that artillery is being fired. It's always important for mission systems to communicate properly with players. We do well in that in some areas, but then not well in other areas. But we'll try not to mess it up too bad. Cool. There's our firing messages. So he's gonna fire, and then he's gonna, I guess like 180 maybe. Nah, 60's good. 60's good. Enough time for a salvo to complete. But so that there's good communication whenever he's firing. I wonder. Okay. Alright, just reviewing what we've got so far. It looks like it'll work. It looks like we're in business. Do we want like instead of like just friendly artillery firing, do we want to like um do we want it to say what the artillery piece is, like whether it's a scorcher or something? Whatever. That's something for future people to work on, or future me to work on, future whoever. So I saw in here there's some other things for the arty. We may want like crater effects as well. So I think we're gonna add some crater effects as well to our firing mechanism. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. So now I just want to make sure that lock stuff works, huh? That's an important one. Like, I don't want players to be able to unlock it. That's the main thing. I guess we'll have to test that. Tests AI controlled artillery is not unlockable. Toggle on off safe zone. Yeah, okay. Okay, we may have that already. So let's go back. What now? Fire support. Let's try to finish off our fire support menu. Let's make our screen a bit bigger. There we go. I actually see now. So where are we at here? The main thing we're working on now is like communicating to players. And the main thing was like so I made sure that we're communicating to like players nearby the impact zone. So if a player calls in like if a player calls in yes, we were playing around, yes. If a player calls in artillery, that any players near the expected impact zone are like alerted. Text, text, name 0, 1, 0. Wait, this is 1 and then 2. I'm sort of going back and forth like with anonymity, like anonymous call-ins. Like I want I don't want players to like feel self-conscious about calling in artillery. Like the whole idea is for this whole system is to encourage players to call in fire support. And like there's like a guy circling in a jet. We want other players to call him in, but we don't want like anything standing in the way. And one thing standing in the way might be like that they reveal who they are. Whereas if it's more anonymous, then then maybe they're more likely to call it in, if you know what I mean. um, so yeah, that's a consideration as well. So when I have this bit of text here, um, it'll be like fire support or like artillery call on grid, 192434 by blah, by the person. Do we want that by the person, or do we want it to be anonymous? So what I want is like the text for that, and then we'll go like text again, like text 2, and then this one is like a so this one's for like the server log. So like if an admin's going to check about like a friendly fire incident, that it'll come up like who and where and what, but the in-game player to player, they won't know who called it. So this is like a design choice. I think I'll go with that for now. Yeah, so I think I'll go with that for now. So like in the server logs, it'll come up with fire support, but in the chat player to player, it won't. And we'll just see what happens. If that has to change in the future, then it can change in the future. But just gut instinct says let players anonymously call in fire support, and then like the player responding can say, hey, like who's calling it in? I don't trust you, or So yeah, but I do have it so that if a player tries to call in fire support onto a safe zone, that it does come up in chat, and then we're also gonna add a much longer cooldown. So like if a player calls it in on like an active high level like base type safe zone, um, that the cooldown is much longer. So like if they call it in on the base safe zone, we're gonna do like like current time plus like 900, so like a 15-minute penalty for trying to call it in on a safe zone, just to discourage trolling. So yeah, we are thinking of things like that. I have it like if it's a low level safe zone. If it's a low level safe zone, then it's okay. Like at a FOB, like friendly fire is disabled at an FOB, but it's not a total safe zone. It's just like a partial safe zone, like a low safe zone, or low security safe zone. So that means like if enemies like danger close on an FOB that you are allowed, it just comes up in chat with so and so called on a safe zone. But that if it's a high level like base safe zone, that adds a time penalty for doing that. That's sort of where we're at. All right. This will have to change as well. This can't remain -2. So maybe we'll change that now as well. Go functions remote execute. The last section we have to do for the fire support menu at the moment is just alerting the player who's getting called in that they're being called in. So make another case for fire support. What are the parameters going to be? So come back to fire support. Not just yet, huh? We'll keep working on it here, just for development. I'm also not liking how many remote executions I have here. I have 2 when I might not need 2. Whatever. Because we're going to be adding a 3rd as well. So nearby players have been alerted. Now let's communicate to the person who is being called in. So if not AI, then where's our? So we need the support asset in here. Is AI asset? Feed our asset variable through. Commander equals effective commander of the asset being called in. And this is going to be like, this is a player right here. So what do we want to do with this? We want to send him a notification or a chat message or what? What do we want when a player is being called in? What do we want to appear on his screen? That is the question. So you're being called in. I don't mind, like, I don't want to make things too easy. Like, I don't want things to be super easy for the guy. Like, say he's in a mortar. So here's our situation. There's a guy in a mortar. There's a guy in the field, like out here in the AO. And he's calling in fire support on a position. Here I am in the mortar. Now what? Now what? So what do we do in this situation? A notification and something in chat? Something in chat maybe? So that's our challenge right now, is to figure out where the guy is being called in. What do we want to know? That is the question. Do we want the marker to change colors for him? Maybe that's something we can do. So we have some chat options. We have a few different chats to write it in. We could go like um, I'm just thinking of what chat to put the message in. We have command chat. So we do have command chat. So what? So what? Or vehicle chat? What sort of message should pop up for this guy? Like, we'll try some. Like, notifications are nice, but this could be potentially like a lot of notification. So like player command chat far support or like mortar support requested on format on that player. Like I'm just looking at the chat right here. Mortar support requested on da 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 da. Is that what we want? Mortar support on 0061094. See in chat there? That's like unique, hard to miss. But then it could, like a few could come up at once, like that. You could come up, it could appear in chat like this. With like different requests. I have no problem with that. So that adds some like skill to the guys being called in. He'll have to like manage a high volume of requests. But you just won't see it. So maybe we have to add like an audio cue as well. So maybe we'll add like the notification audio cue for it, but not pop a notification, which could be distracting. So we want like a command chat message, notification audio cue, no visual. This could be a high volume thing, so we don't want to spam the guy's box with this stuff. And then do we want like the map marker to change? Do we want like the map marker to go to a different different color? So most requests would be like this. So most requests will look like this. So should requests directed at a certain person come up in like a different color, like that or something. So he sees like ones that he has been called in on compared to ones that other people have been called in on. So something to like let him know which support requests are his to respond to. White's not good because the map can go like different texture like this. Red, yes, white's not good. So what other colors do we have? Got green. Maybe green's like maybe green's the go. It's like green light, like, you know what I mean? It's like a green light. Not a combat color. Um, I don't know. I'm trying to think about this one. So if these messages are like red for everyone, but for the guys providing the support, there's some differentiation, so he knows which are his ones to attack. And green's like not used by anything, is it? I don't think we use green at all. Like we use yellow for like the other thing, and then there's like reds. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. So I'm thinking of just changing the marker color. So how do we do this? So we go pretty simply. We're just going to. I don't like all the remote executions in here. The structure of this is going to change, but for development, this is real easy to work with. So we need what arguments do we need for this? Communicating with the guy. Get rid of this. This is our structure. It's got the player himself. Do we need the player himself? Not really. What do we need? We need the marker. So this is important. So I'll pass the marker through. The map grid. Actually, the target pause. Get the map grid later. Maybe it's handy to have like the guy who called him in. So, Rem's marker, target pause unit. So we can just go like simply marker local, set marker color local, color green. I guess we could even make it bigger, huh? Could certainly make it bigger. But for now we'll just change the color. Set marker alpha 1. I like set marker alpha 0.5 and then 1.0 for the guy. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. Actually, we'll just leave it where it is. Whatever. 0.75. That'll do. Okay, so the markers change color. For like command chat, is it just like, it's a crew. I guess we do want the asset pass through. So we can just go like, actually, do we need it? Nah, whatever. It could be good if you're in a tank for everyone in the vehicle to see the message. So we might go like crew asset. So we send the message, or we send this code to the entire crew of the vehicle. So we just do like player command chat, player command chat format. Now what do we use for this? So just like support type. Support type will be useful. Format requested on grid that. So it can be like support type map grid position target pose. Let's see, this is in our string table. Nothing, so I'll have to go another one. Okay. 176. So like mortar support or like CAS requested on grid da 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 da. And this is sent to everyone, so that's good. Oh. But what if it's like an AI? So we want to do like select is player X. Crew asset. Select is player X. I guess we select code, right? Just like this. I mean, does the whole crew need to know about it, or just the vehicle commander? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just the... I don't know. I guess we'll see. Notification audio, no visual, map marker, new color. So now we do want the audio queue. So go to code, config, data notifications. And now what audio are we using? I guess for this, all of them, huh? Okay. So we'll use artillery, actually, fire support. So what's the place on UI syntax again? It is... Is it a sound? Yes, it's just a... volume, so we'll go 0. Let's go 1. Maybe 0.75. Just want like a little sound indicator. Pitch number 0.75, different tone, and then true for pipe through the effects sound. Okay, so you have a marker is changing, the command chat message, and a UI pop-up. And we'll also send a log to him as well. So if he really wants, he can look in the logs to see who's calling him in for later on. So map grid target pause. The name of the am I missing something here? Unit asset support type marker yep, cool. So there's no name here, so we gotta go like name unit group ID group unit and then support type. Yeah, so we got everything we need there. This will come up with a message in the game logs of who's calling him in, just in case someone's like trolling the feature. Okay, it's anonymous, but if anyone really wants to know, they can just go look. If it becomes like a thing to deal with. Now what? I wonder if I should block like just doing some more like messages. Any safe zone thing here? Cannot call fire support in this area. This is what I want. We'll go to our bit. This is like a, so this will just block players from like calling in the fire support in the area that we don't want them to do it in. Actually, no, this is like a cooldown message, never mind. So we'll go back here, find oh yeah, I was gonna take cooldown from up here. I was gonna take actually cooldown from here. Well, hold on. This is better up here. I like this. So da 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 da. So I'm just looking like we're making modifications on the fly. I'm changing like the so it'll tell you how long your cooldown is, but I want to change it from like seconds to like a readable time scale. Fire support cooldown, just like this, huh? So we'll take this bit of code. Got another one to do there too. We'll take this bit of code, we'll go to the bit where we call it. We'll just drop it there for a second. So I'm just like picking up, we got some more text to localize here too. A couple more things to localize. Let's see what we can do now. So, is it in here already? No, it's not. So we'll drop it in now. We'll go 225. Cool down like that. 226. Got asset cooldown. 225 is the player cooldown. Just drop it in here. 226 is the asset cooldown. Just like that. our comma back. Oops, what's this? Okay. So that's the asset cooldown there. Suppose I can just dump it here too. We'll dump this 225 down here. And we'll get rid of that one. And then the asset cooldown. 226. We'll just chuck that there. And then don't need these two. Okay. I am happy with that. But now I want to take this whole bit here and drop it into this section here. Basically, yeah, this will, if someone is on like personal fire support cooldown, which is like 60 seconds, then they won't even be able to like get that wheel turning. Which saves them time as well. So yeah. Okay. And now we want to test. We also want to like make sure they can't call it in on like a safe zone. So if intersections is equal to another thing I want to do is like say they're looking at a safe zone, like the base. I don't want them to even get the option to call it in. So just to like not punish them, so they don't get punished for like unnecessarily. Because we can wait until they try to call it in and then punish them, or we can block them from calling it in. This is like blocking them from calling it in. The problem is like getting the position. So I'll take this code here. Actually, just gonna drop it in up here too. So this is the pause ASL is the position, but then now the problem is my like functions for safe zones are not good. Are just not good for these sort of things. Yeah, see, it's like poly. It's just a problem. It's better if it's an object that you're getting. So it's like a polygon. Actually, let's just think about this for a sec. I wonder if it does work fine. This is just like our zone handler system. We want to make sure that this functions accept entity as a position instead of an object. I've been feeding an object into them, thinking it's by necessity, but yeah. So I have this bit here. So this expects an object, but maybe I can just do like if entity is equal type optional, then that should block a potential bug in the future. And then we just want to make sure like the in-area commands accept. I'm just looking at another screen. What the syntax is for in-area. Yeah, so it accepts position. It's okay. That's perfectly okay. Is equal type any distance. Distance, I'm sure, accepts a position, so just double check it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. We may entity call x select 9 if current is not equal to x select 9, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, code eval. I guess we can also protect yeah, so this expects an object here. So we can also further protect it though. So if so that we can throw position into this as well. I'm just looking at how this is structured. And just making some appropriate changes. Okay. Maybe we can get this system to accept. Maybe we can get the system to accept positions instead of just objects. It just takes a little bit of extra work, huh? Alright, so this one's obviously got to be an object type, like this. And then we also got to do that. Make sure that's all right. This is okay. Make sure there's no calls up there. Yeah, so we're just protecting this zone evaluation thing from different data types. We're adding an extra data type to it. Okay, I am happy with that. So now we can come back here actually, and instead of using like an object, we can actually just test target pause, which is nice. And then we can also take this code, come to our user action, and with pause ASL, put it in there, and get a So what do we want to do? I want to do like in safe zone equals false, safe zone level 0, safe zone active false. And then result. The problem is we've used the params thing. These variables only work in this scope right here. We just have to lift them out of params. Not ideal. I'm sure there's a better way. It's just I don't really care. Safe zone active. Like that. So now we just do if. Now we can come back here, grab our safe zone lines. In here, so those exist. Exit with false. And then in safe zone, now we can just chuck a. Actually, this is interesting. Menu 222. Let's just see what this one is. Cannot call fire support in this area. That's good. Okay. Take this over here. But we want to cut text. We don't want a system chat. It can get a bit clogged. Uh, 0.3 good. Okay. Now a player should not be able to call fire support into a like a base type safe zone, which is quite good. Also keeping in mind that it's in the future maybe not just fire support, but maybe like requesting ammo boxes and stuff. So keeping that in mind. Okay. Where are we at? Let us zoom way out on our system. Fire support. So I zoomed out just so I could see where we're at. I wanted also like a default entry in the list. So pushback vehicle. Yeah, just look in here for a sec. Just looking. You also have to set like default. Okay, that's been set already. We also have to set like a default. A default list thing here. Yeah, hold on. I'm just looking. Maybe I don't need this code. Just trying to get rid of errors in the menu that we're working on. Like with selecting from boxes. If there's nothing in the selection but you assume there is, you have you get errors. So curse cell. Display LV curse cell. And then we'll also do like we will also protect it like that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Select. So what do? We have some AI procedures. um, we have some AI procedures. Just a couple at the moment, just like artillery. And then we have if it's not an AI. So if it's not AI, then we oh, I was gonna do like an in-range thing. So we'll find that the syntax in range of just so that like so that if you call in a mortar and it's just too far away, that that you don't burn it, like you don't burn your cooldown on trying to call in something that can't be called. So where should we add that? We'll get rid of that. So when I'm building up the list in the menu, should that be there? So support type. We have the target pause, don't we? Do we have the target pause in here? We do. So we got target pause. So where do we add text? Sensor targets. Sort of add it up here, don't we? Display name. Support type. So we'll chuck it in right here. So if he's out of range, so we want to indicate that he's out of range in the actual menu. And this is like some code that we'll use. We'll do like, that's line 150, huh? You can sort of see how like just things take a while when you're things just take a while. In range of artillery, effective commander. Dot gunner asset. Gunner select 0. Magazines select 0. Select 0. Okay. So we'll take this code. So we'll go like if, but then there's like some other stuff we gotta do. So what are our artillery support types? Is artillery. It's 4 and 1. So if x select 1 in 1 and 4, it's like artillery. And not in range of artillery. Then, now what? So we have our code for getting the artillery range. What can we do? We can modify like the alpha. I think it should take. We could put beside it like out of range. Just like we'll go like declare a variable up here. Out of range equals false. Out of range equals true, and then support type is 1, 2, 3. 1. So we go like out of range text. So we're going to do a couple things. We're going to add an indication. Out of range text. We go out of range and then we'll add another, which is like select out of range. So we'll go like this, out of range text, select out of range. So if it is out of range, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this text sort of looks like artillery, MK6 mortar, and then like that's what the text looks like now. So the thing's out of range. What do we want it to look like? Artillery, like this. So maybe like out of range like that. It's a lot of text though. That's a lot of text. Or we just exclude it from the menu itself if it's too far. But I'd rather it come up in the menu anyways. I don't know. Maybe we'll try this. So 1, 2, 3. I actually can't slip it in there. Actually, it's out of range. Like that. I don't like that. Like square brackets. Okay, we'll just do square brackets. Maybe like too far. So like we'll just go too far. Select out of range, like that. Okay, out of range text. Chuck this in our string table. 227. Oops. Too far. Localize this. Yeah, That's good. Out of range text. Da 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 da. We'll test that out. But I think that's reasonable. What we also want to do though is take this code and when selected now we'll do the same thing down here. So if take the as artillery thing instead. And then we'll go if is artillery and not in range of artillery. Gunner assets, magazines asset, like 0. Then we just do an exit with 50 cut text. Out of range. That way they're not burning a cooldown because we've exited the code above where the cooldown gets applied. Two 228s. Come back to fire sport, localize that. Target pause in range of artillery. I'll localize this too. Just so everyone's on the page they need to be on. Two 229. Okay. Support type, target pause. Make sure our mission config is working. We also want to test this in, this is just making sure that our parameter is working so that players can't call in AI. AI support enabled. This way admins can disable the AI support if they like. Oops. I definitely do want that. I don't know why I got rid of that line so fast. Okay, I think we're about ready to test this. So it's a 900 seconds penalty for trying to call in on a safe zone. I suppose we should do a UI namespace so they can't get around it. So like, just before we get too far, like they'll have to close their game and come back, sort of thing. So yeah, we'll do that. So client event user action, go like UI namespace. So they can't like go to the lobby, come back, and get more fire support. They'll have to actually close the game for it. So we'll just make sure that that's handled appropriately. Yeah. Button select. That's the asset one. Asset player down here. Player fire support cooldown. Check that in. 265. 260 that. Server time asset cooldown. Asset 280 for player. And that's it. Okay, we're good. Now they can't go to the lobby and come back and have their fire support back. Now what? Get rid of that. I think we're getting closer to a test. Certainly are. Let's go. Let's pause this work for a second and go back to our changelog. Parameter for base artillery. I guess we'll give that a try straight up. So we'll just AI base artillery. We'll just chuck that on number 2. Finish off fire support menu. So we're getting pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. We'll have a look at the vehicle service on ships right now. The problem is reported problem is that players could not get their service on a ship wasn't working. Like they land on a ship with a jet and then they can't actually refuel it. And that was just like, I guess you call it a bug. It's a gameplay bug for sure. The reason why is like this is the hangar interaction here. This checks for being in the carrier zone or the aircraft zone, like on a ship. But these two lines in the service interaction are missing. So all I'm doing is looking for how best to insert these lines and where. Thinking right here. And what I'll need to do, it's going to be checking carrier and destroyer. It's just this. Yeah, okay. Is near service cargo. So he's either at a service point. This is like our locational so make this right here, make sure the vehicle's in the right location to get serviced. Just make sure the Zeus menu's closed. Make sure he's like touching the ground and not underwater, not going too fast. Right type of object, close enough to it. So this is our positional selection one. So we either want him to be near a service cargo, or if the carrier is active, then he's got to be near the carrier. Or if a destroyer is active, then it's got to be near the destroyer. So we'll insert it here. Is not equal to that. Da da da. Okay. Bug should be fixed now. Okay. We'll take that. I don't like these two functions though. I want to improve them, but maybe another day. Problem is they're reasonably expensive to execute, but I guess they need to be active. Hold on. This is actually a small little optimization we can do, just like that. I'll do that here as well, down in the hanger code. I wonder if that can be done anywhere else. 15 matches in the function in the file here. Just going down to see where else we can apply that code. Seems we're okay. Okay, I'll take it. So the service bug should be fixed. So test fixed. Test this fixed. Test our support menu. It might be in like a playable state right now. I want to test this. Test our AI artillery. It may also be done. Custom base spawning, have to tweak, finish off, and then pretty much it's just virtual vehicle cargo stuff. So I'll run a little test now. Let's see what happens. So we'll just we'll fire up our game and see what we can do. Oh, bug already. Client event user action 239. Let's see. Client event user action 239. Oh, it's just a random letter, the S letter sitting here, unattended. Just delete that. Alright, let's roll. Fire up our server. And see how we go. Some other cool stuff in this mission file. But let us see. It's almost time for another coffee, actually. Almost time. We'll see how some of this looks, and then once we've looked at some of this stuff, I'll just take a 5-minute break to get another coffee. What is going on there, man? Oh, okay. Is there a guy in here? Is there like an AI in there? Yes, there is. Okay. There is a bot in there. We just have to fix it, so we'll go like cursor object. Zero, none, and then cursor object set vector up 0, 0, 1, just like that. Okay. So we do have AI working, or our thing working. I want to create a little Just want to be able to look up a bit. So we'll create a platform, old one, stand on top of it. And let's see if we can like, I gotta, so I hit spacebar, why is this not, is it because I'm in a safe zone? So let's copy all this. Yeah, let's copy all this. Ew. Entity get variable in zone. Oh no. Okay. Type array, expected object. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna, I think we're still getting stuck on that object thing. So if I go back to event user action, problem's in here somewhere. Problem is right here, I think. I wonder why I can't, I wonder why nothing's happening. At least I can reinitialize this. So I can go like, activate. Then we can go like, just redo it. So I'll rip this out for a second to a new file. And then we're going to get rid of this safe zone check, unfortunately. I wonder why it didn't work. FN in zone. FN in zone. Ah, right here. Yeah, okay. That's why. Oh yeah, we're using this function instead. Oy. Zones is equal to entity. Yeah, this is our problem. You can't do like location get variable. So we'll just see if our system works without the safe zone check. So we'll select everything. And then we'll go again, huh? So why isn't spacebar working at all? I wonder why. Add user action event, remove all user action, event handlers, action activate. This should work. Should work. Should be something in the logs for it, huh? Like I got that script error the first time. But now I'm not getting a script error. Go to our favorite spot. Yeah, nothing, huh? Just nothing's happening. Go to our server log. No errors there. Dunno. I'm not sure. It's not super clear what's going on. So we fixed zone manager, sort of. This is a problem right here. Yeah. Entity get variable. So what I should do is like if old equals if is equal type, then else. So I can do this. That's a good solution for that. Zone manager. So yeah, I fixed that up. But I didn't fix this in zone section up. So same thing here. Zones. Private zones. If entity is equal type, get unit zones, else empty. Yeah, so that should all work now. I just don't know why this isn't working. Unless I didn't remove this properly. Maybe there's something here that it doesn't like. I don't know. I'll put a system chat in here. So I mean, what's the fire support thing at? Fire support parameter should be at 1. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe set it to 2 for now. Can't do that though. We're struggling just a little bit at the moment. Close some of this stuff. Actually, I can test to make sure that thing is not interactable. I can test to make sure that I can't like get into it. I shouldn't have any interactions. Good. There's no way to get in, no way to do nothing. What if I try to like pick it up with the bobcat? Nothing. No lift. Good. I mean, I can still damage it, but whatever. It's okay. This is a shame. I want to test. I don't want to have to like relaunch the mission. I can't exactly spot any bugs either. I'll just delete this as well for a moment. No, I can't see anything wrong. I don't know why this wouldn't be working. I'll pull this out. So when I hold space, it should be like doing stuff, but it's not doing anything. Which indicates something else going on. I'll try like reconnecting. This might be some other weird bug. Like, does that whole user action thing crash if there's any script error? Maybe. So, come out to here. Action, activate, remove, yes. Remove all user action event handlers, yes. So I just do this. Now what? Yeah, now I get it. So that's so bizarre, man. Oh, I already got enemies here. So we'll zoom in on these guys. No fire. Oh, I have to reinitialize. That's so weird. That might be some other thing that going on. Where if there's a script error in any user action, that it just crashes the whole user action system. It'd be bizarre. Okay, where are my enemies at? Down here. What? I just initialized it. I wonder if there's a bug or a script error. No, no script errors. Um, there is some like code in here though, which may be like the in zone stuff. Maybe I have to maybe I have to comment at some of this. So why is my guy not coming up as maybe if I just change I think it's because the fire support variable is only set to 1. So I go like this. Come down here to fire support and set this to 2. Now if I do this, all my back at base should be in the menu here. And if I go this, ew. My namespace set variable. Oh, okay. So did fella fire? Yes, he is firing. Cool. Wonder if it should be in like command channel. The fire supports. So he should be aiming at this thing down here. I guess you're right, it is quite a powerful tool. Yeah, you're right, it is a powerful tool. So this asset is on cooldown for like 4 minutes. Or like 5 minutes, I guess. So there is like a cooldown on it. Maybe it should be longer, I don't know. But I did notice a bug. Artillery. The set pause ASL thing did not work out. We'll just go back to set pause. Set pause ASL. AGL to ASL. Maybe that'll work. And what did I notice here? Oh, there was a bug with fire support cooldown. So UI namespace, get variable, get variable, get variable, get UI namespace, set variable. It does not want this third parameter there. Player set variable. It doesn't want that. Asset set variable. Cool. Okay. So I'll just like yes, that guy's on cooldown. I think it's pretty good. Like I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. Probably good enough for release actually. So we may be able to wrap up um this fire support thing, or at least bake it into the code now. Oh, I do have to fix this bit. So I want this to be like 119. So we'll go like 119. Just giving this thing its own section. Remote exec 2 false. All right, and then create another function. Create a function in here. So like fn support request server. Support request server. We'll go yeah, why did I choose this one? This is like for the server side component of the support request system. We're already like changing away from like fire support over to just support. So let's come over here. This is the server side block. So literally just pasting this in. And then we'll go menu fire support 119 da 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 args. Yep. Come back here. So we'll go args call support request server. I think that should be good. Double check the code. So that's the args are here. And then it's just calling this code. Okay. I'll take it. So get rid of this. Flatten out that. Support request server, we gotta register this function. Why is that over there? Come down to S, SU, LMNOP, QRSTU. Yes, I do that. I spell out the letters so I know where to put it. Support request server. Okay. That's that. Support request server bit's done. So we'll probably, what else can we do with this? We have to check some stuff, don't we? So did we check the aircraft carrier? I don't know. Test the service on the ships. AI controlled artillery, it's pretty good. I wonder if we just set it like super, super heavy. If I got like cursor object set mass. Hold on. Set mass. 100,000. Now it's super heavy. What happens if I hit it with the Bobcat? Bobcat shouldn't be able to do too much to it. Oh, I guess it is, huh? Yeah, it's still causing problems. Oh, here we go. Test the parachute. Test the parachute. Alright, that's our emergency Arma physics parachute. You guys have just seen like hidden technology right there. I was actually hoping to be able to test that because it's a pretty cool little system. And when we get closer to the ground, we can actually cut the chute. When we get down here, we'll actually just go cut. That's like the worst spot to land. How did we land in such a bad spot? But no worries. We have ways to get out. So there's actually a winch right here. See this little like cable thing? This is a winch. So we're just going to grab the rope. Maybe attach it to the ladder over here. Maybe right here. We'll just hook it. Actually can't attach it to the ladder. Okay, we'll just hook it right there. We'll come over here and use our winch remote control. See the hint in the hint box? And we'll just use the page up button. And we'll just pull our vehicle out of this unfortunate position. I think. And alright, she's out. We'll release our rope, and we're good. It's still rolling. It's a problem. That's probably a bug. Yeah, should have used the killdozer. How's it going, Monar? Good morning to you too. So that's probably a bug that the vehicle doesn't stop. But that's like a fix for another month or something. Yeah, the killdozer still exists. The code still exists for it. It's actually like, I guess you've seen it in recent days, or recent months or whatever. But it's actually quite powerful now. Okay. So that's good enough for now. What else is on the list? SQM files need to be tested. Extra parameters for base artillery. I guess we can edit the SQM files. Let's see if we can QSFNC register vehicle. Yeah. Oh, yuck. Yucky format with the regex new line in there. But these are all the things we need to edit right here. I just don't like looking at that. I mean, I guess the syntax is easy enough to see. I just really don't like it. too risky to edit it like that for me at least. So what else is there? Let's just avoid this and procrastinate on that fix for a moment. Um, Our support menu getting finished. Adjust parameters for deployables. Yeah, we're getting there. We're pretty close. I'm gonna go fix up a quick coffee, and we will resume in roughly 5 minutes. So come over here, do what I like to do. Something like this. Center this bad boy. And just right there, right? Alright. Alright, back in 5. Okay. We are sufficiently lubricated now. So we're going to drop the server out and do another, try to cook up another test at least. So let's. I really hate how the game won't release the PBO from memory. Like it keeps it in memory, so you have to actually like, unless you want to like close the unless you want to change the mission file, you have to like drop the thing. Reasonably inconvenient. So let's see where we are. See where we are. I might leave this in the code. I'll just leave the 5-minute coffee break line in the code. It's an Easter egg for people to to find. That'd be kind of cute. Oh, we want to test like the test mortar out of range code. So parameters, what do we want to test that we need to set in parameters? We want fire support on 2. Actually, this intro music, maybe we'll move this line to right down to right up to there. Just up to like the splash menu area. Okay. So how are we looking? We got we need to register our fire support function, but it's just not quite ready to register yet. So I have to figure out what else we can throw into a test. Yeah, there's that line again. Activate. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Just stupid, that's all. Just stupid. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Now, if I leave this, pause ISL, we gotta go back to our in-zone function. Get rid of this. Check our in-zone function. What do we got? Da 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 da. Entity, so this is a position. It's okay. Zones, if it's object, then get variable, else empty. Okay, I'm happy with that. Shouldn't be any errors in there. Support request server. Functions registered, ready to go. Zone manager fixed as well. Okay, got that. Zone manager, disable interaction, that's good. Draw 3D, don't need to be in here anyways. I have future uses in there, but just not yet. Table artillery, I think we're in business here. I didn't see the text. Like the text just like rattled off. Oh, that's why. So there's a bug right here. So arty, this is what we don't want. So this has to be, see when like the artillery shot, it fired off a bunch of messages in chat when it should have just been one. And that's because I used this variable here, arty, which is not declared in this event scope, whereas vehicle is. So we just have to go like this, like that. There, bug fixed. Now what? There we go. Try again. This is why I don't just like PBO it out of PBOs because I want to see the script errors when we compile, not just like PBO packet out of game, or else you don't see script errors. It was a lot easier to work on when it was all like a server-side mod a few years ago. But now that it's like open source public in a PBO, it's a bit trickier. Okay, we'll leave that. That's good. Fire support. Okay, we need to maybe just allow this again and comment it. Leave the coffee. Actually, we got to take the coffee break out. Sorry. My code can't compile with those comments, unfortunately. Compiler's just bad. We'll test out our ships as well. That ship deck stuff. Come down here to aircraft carrier 2 enabled. Respawning no. Destroyer enabled. Turret defenses yes. Artillery yes. Oh, we have to set the naval artillery to be uncontrollable. So we don't want players able to remote control the naval artillery, like with a, what do you call it? Like with a UAV terminal. Do not want that. Alright, so that's something to do. Test the out of range code, test some of this stuff. And then I think we're good to go then. Okay. Let's roll. Back it up. There's a keybind for export to multiplayer. Come back here. Yeah, this virtual cargo thing, it might be easier than I think it is, but I know it's not easy. And there's so much scope to improve it as well. So when I think about it, my creative mind just expands in like 50 different directions. For like virtual vehicle cargo. Like data structures for entity containers. So have to rein that in every time I even think about it. Alright, let's compile our function here. There are some comments that this like fire support thing might be overpowered. I don't know. I just don't know. So we'll come down here, call it in. So we got 3 already. So we got I'm going to change the structure as well. So in the top column, eventually it's going to be like, so in this top list, it's going to be like the support type, like artillery, naval artillery, da da da. And then when you click on like CAS, it'll pop down with like a list of current assets available. So this will change from like categories of fire support and then down to like this VLS needs data link targets in order to shoot the thing. I do need to change this support assets heading. We'll add that. So change support assets heading in in the fire support menu. I don't like that actually. Don't like it at all. It's almost worth changing, but then it's more worth it for my time just to get this update out. So now what I want to do is I want to drop down a mortar way out of range. So I'll drop down a guy with a mortar. The turret, Mark 6 mortar, chuck him over here. Now in the menu it should come up with out of range. Yeah, so mortar too far. It doesn't look that good though like that. So mortar too far. Should be maybe over on the right, but then like player names are going to be over there because players have like retarded names. So over here, instead of like AI, it's going to be like Quicksilver or Mina or whatever. It can be like people over there. So there isn't going to be much room to play with. So it's better to have it on the left. It's only really ever going to be mortars too. The naval artillery can just reach like unlimited range. So there's our destroyer out here. What we can test also now is the carrier. We can test like jets on the carrier, so respawn player. Carrier. Respawn on the carrier deck. And now we should get a service option. Yeah, there we go. But it's also... maybe we only want service to work on like... because these are like simulation disabled assets. So maybe service should only work if like simulation is enabled. We'll come over to our client core service, alive and simulation enabled cursor object. Okay. Okay, well, we're working here. It's working. This bug's fixed. I wonder if you get it in this seat though. That's okay. So on a carrier, you gotta like hop out and fix it. So it slows things down a bit, I guess. Okay. Let's keep testing our. Oh great. God, I hate this sort of thing. Oh lord. Okay, no, not good. Good. I guess that's the solution for the carrier deck is to lay down. Gotta make sure it works on the jets. So service, yeah, that works. Hop in the pilot, make sure we get the hangar option. Hangar, Black Wasp. We'll switch to bombs. Just to test out. Oh no. Oh no. We'll switch our loadout to bombs. We should change to bombs here. Yep, got our bomb loadout. Change loadout to AA. Loadout set AA. Initiate launch sequence. Got a thing behind us. We'll go cancel. Try our pushback. I want to improve the pushback as well. Actually, this is working. holding it down like this. I mean, it is working. Like just holding down the button. I'm okay with that. There, I mean, you know, I don't see any problems here anymore. Like, lots that could be done, but I don't really see any problems. So I'm happy. Service works. No problems. I guess this would be like a wreck recovery zone as well. So like, where's our wreck recovery code? Recover. Can recover. So what's in our can recover function? Can recover. So there should be a position check here. Near services is near service cargo. Probably this like is near service cargo function. This function should probably test for like distance to carrier. So what we can do, go into client core, get our code for thingo. So go in here, we get our code for the destroyer. And then down in the, we'll make an area for like static ship support. Is carrier enabled? So we'll need like these variables as well. Should be set somewhere up here. Yeah, so we'll go grab these two. So just we're adding to like the general service ability a check for being at a or in a static ship area. So we don't actually need like the declared variable because we're only going to use it once. So we'll just bake it in like this. And same thing with destroyer, and we'll go also QSFNC carrier, QSFNC destroyer. In polygon vehicle. Should it be vehicle? In cursor targets, get cursor object param select 0. How should this work? Okay. So if that, or I'm just thinking like we're checking the we're checking like what asset are we checking? So we're checking like what the player is looking at, or are we checking the player's existing vehicle, or are we checking cursor objects. They require cursor target. They require cursor target. So I'll add this bit. I'll add this evaluation too. So if X in cursor targets. So maybe I'll do like so I'll take this syntax and we'll add it to like here, rip that out. X, so now X is like the so we'll use cursor targets here. Just like this. For each cursor targets. We'll go if is not equal to empty, then if not require cursor or cursor targets and X. Now that doesn't make sense now. And X in cursor targets. Now that doesn't really make sense. So this will be required on a ship deck, I guess, for each cursor targets. Okay. There's a radius check. I don't want to get too fancy with this. Static ship support, so cursor targets X. Okay. Let's double check the logic here. So if any of the cursor target entities are in carrier or destroyer area, then push back the services. I wonder what we're actually, I guess we are, okay, that should work. That should work. Alright. I'm not even gonna add that to like the list of things to test. Just rolling with it. So yeah, we're covering a lot of ground right now, which is okay. Let's check that our artillery at base is properly spawned. Okay, so he's okay. We'll go to our favorite test spot. And let's try, make sure our fire support menu is being compiled. Okay, so when I do this, maybe a delay would be good too. So the mortar's too far, we'll try selecting it. Out of range, cool. And we're allowed to select again. Naval artillery. We'll just try the Scorcher first. Artillery. And he's firing. Friendly artillery inbound. I haven't added a way to. Oh, it's still messaging. Okay, that's a bug right there. I haven't added a way to configure like the volley, so it's just 3 rounds. So it's like a pre-configured artillery volley. But I mean, it works. And you can also, like, after a minute, you can delete the marker here. So this marker comes up. And after a minute, you'll actually be able to delete it. See? Delete sort of covers it up. Maybe I'll delete Control plus right mouse button. Maybe I'll put that on the left side. Client event map. Client event map. Yeah, this is the level of detail everything takes. It's just a lot of detail. Left. So this marker here is deletable now. You just hold in the Windows key, and it comes up with, like, when you get close, and then it's like Control and right mouse button, Control right mouse button, and the marker's gone. So that it lasts for about a minute, and then you can delete it, or after 5 minutes it just disappears itself. That's for, like, if players decide, like, the support has already been provided. Yeah. So that's what that's for. It's for, like, people can choose to delete stuff. I think that's a pretty cool system. Now let's try the let's try doing ourselves now. We'll put ourselves into a artillery piece. Artillery, enforce scorcher, gunner. What I want to do. It's firing. I'm actually not sure what it's firing. I think I have it. Here's the artillery function. I have it set to be firing 2-round guided shells. So that's what it's set to fire. And then the MLRS is just firing its normal ones, although it has hidden cluster munitions. We just don't use those. So yeah, that's that. I actually have to figure out why that thing wasn't working. Rams vehicle, fire support message. Oh, because it's just 60. It has to be tick time plus 60, like that. Tick time plus 60. Okay. Now the message cooldown should work. Let's just go and check in the other stuff that cooldowns are configured correctly. We should configure the volley. So probably if it's like an MLRS, that it should only have one volley. If is artillery, if asset is kind of MRLS. So I guess that's not artillery, so that's okay. But if it is artillery, I don't want that MLRS thing overshooting because it's pretty damn powerful. So where's our artillery thing? It's just, it can be overwhelming, so I think it should only do one shot. So we'll go MBT 01 MLRS. Come back to our fire support. And then, so we'll create another volley variable. It's 3-1 select asset is kind of that. Actually, what's the uniting, oops. What's the uniting variable for, because there's other MLRS things, like there's this one too. Why do I have enemies crawling all over me? So I wonder what this one comes up as. Also, of you guys watching, this vehicle actually has a hidden winch on it. So its winch is actually not over here, like the winch on it. The winch is actually right here, I think. It's supposed to be right here. Where is it? Okay, well, it's supposed to have a winch and it's supposed to be right there. I wonder if it's like... Oh. Well, it did have a winch configured on it and it was right there. So let's see. So if I get into it. Gunner. Actually, I wonder if the winch works on anything right now. For some reason I'm not getting the winch option. I wonder why. I'm actually gonna check that because we used the winch earlier, and now we don't get it. And I've seen that reported as a bug before, where the winch option goes away. So we're gonna come out there again. So maybe I have to get into it though. Now what? No winch? No winch at. Oh, there it was. I think it's because you have to be like oddly looking at the vehicle somehow. Something weird here. Like it's just something weird going on here. There it is right there. Huh? And then it goes away. What about up here? It's not up there, it's actually like on the side. But then it goes away. Interesting. This is sort of a bug, I guess. Like on the Bobcat. Let's see if I can get the winch on here. Oop, not the cam on it. Get in. Come up here. There's no winch up here. Wonder where it is. But if I go to the Bobcat, NATO, Cars, Hunter. I know this thing has a winch. This one's the easy one. This one's winch is just straight up easy. It just fucking works. Pardon my French. Let's release that. I'll come over here. Another winch works. Like if I go like this and go winch. The winch actually... Oh, what's going on here, man? Okay, this isn't quite how it's supposed to be. Why is it up there? Well, that's not quite how it's supposed to be. Obviously something weird going on with this vehicle. And it's not worth, actually not worth even recording to the to-do list. It's just so bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. Can't explain it. But it wasn't, like... Actually, this one was configured with a winch by default. It's got that thing on it. Whatever. I'm just gonna tip this thing over after I use it. Let's get in. Let's see. Just trying to see what the commonalities are with this vehicle and other ones. Like system chat, steer, weapons, camera on, rockets. 230 mil GAT. And then this one. It's just that munition that I don't want to be abused. So you have to figure out how to procedurally get it. So I'll hop in here. Rockets 230. So we have like a weapons vehicle select 0 is equal to that. I got like if or select weapons asset apply to lower NC X select 0. So weapons asset select 0 in, and then what's the actual name of it? Rockets 230 millimeter GAT. Rockets 230 millimeter GAT. System chat stir. Just double check it. So I want this, whatever's firing this munition to only weapons camera on. True. So whatever is firing that rocket, the volley, I only want it to be one shot. So, just because it's so powerful. So 3, 1, select, like this. Okay. Now the volley length for this asset should just be one shot. So we'll go back here, redo that variable, and now we'll test. Wonder what our range is. I guess this works. So now let's spawn one in. And we'll face it the other way to make sure it has to turn around. Artillery, spawn it in facing this way, like this. Just get our viewing angle set up. We'll take this stupid thing over here. Chuck it on the tracks. We're just gonna call in fire support on this thing. So now our sandstorm is here. Call that in. Over here. Ooh, it's firing 3 shots. Oh, I just didn't input the variable. So I configured this volley right here for 3 and 1, but I just didn't put it right here. There. That should do. So those 3 shots, because they're so damn powerful. So it should blow up. Now let's think for a sec. Artillery, do artillery fire. We also want to add an event handler here. I'm gonna do like pretty much what we do down here with the cruise missile, because we want to show the munitions. There's no target, so we want to go like this, and like that, And then we want to go like what? We want to do unit remove event handler. This event handler. Just want to remove the event right away. We just want this code to execute. Actually, we also want artillery. We want these nice craters as well. So we'll add our nice crater system as well. Add this to the bottom, down there. Keep it full. All right, so menu fire support. Definitely want like definitely want the projectile to leave a crater, and also the same up here. So this goes like that. It's like 6. So we're gonna make sure this is plugged into our crater system. Ew, this is like 5. That's not right. I just messed something up. So that's like 5. So select 6, this, and this. Leaves select 5. Okay. That's good. Cooldown there. That's on cooldown. Got our volley set up. Do artillery fire. Alrighty. Now let's see what happens. So go execute that. Chuck down another asset. Some target or something. Maybe enemy tank. APC. That's our target down there. I want to call in support. See, our sandstorm is... Why is it moving? Cheeky motherfucker. So asset cooldown is still 30 seconds cooldown for the for that thing. Where's he going? Get rid of his fuel for a moment. Alright. So we're going to summon our MLRS again. This is our guy right here. I'm going to summon this guy. Call in support. Sandstorm. Just like this. At base, turns around. Just one shot. And now on the map, we should actually see that shot on the map because of what we just did. You can see in chat it shows like artillery called on grid. That's working. And it shows, yeah, where it's called. So it's like it's only one shot, so obviously players are more effective. So I don't know. Maybe it should be 2 shots. I don't know. This is all just like initial implementation anyways. So what should the cooldown should be like different as well, huh? So maybe we'll do like cooldown using the same code. So cooldown is maybe 3 minutes for Scorcher and 5 minutes for MLRS, something like that. This is all just basic initial implementation anyways. Yeah, it's asset, yeah, I'll take it. Alrighty. And then for mortars, I guess, it is artillery. We'll just change the cooldown for private. If asset is kind of static mortar, then we'll get the cooldown. What are we making? Let's just do a little demo. Okay. So we got a target at here. We've already been firing at it, but it's still alive. And we'll try the destroyer now. So here's the destroyer. Like this. So here's what we're working on. So pick our target. Call in on the spot. VLS. Actually, he actually doesn't have a data link target. So let's fix that up. So where are we gonna shoot from? Maybe like, where's our data link asset gonna shoot from? Maybe it'll be ASA. So NATO, APCs, Rhino. I think this one's got the what we need. Let's get in as commander. And we're gonna turn on our laser. We're gonna mark this guy out there in the field. And mark him. And then we'll hop out. The laser should still be on. So if we go like, now if we go like this, fire support, VLS, I don't know, okay. This is harder to do than you might think. Okay, let's go. Engineer, get you going. Commander. Alright, looking at this. Laser targets on. VLS. So now, because there's a laser target, the VLS can actually select like from a list of targets. We'll sort of try to demonstrate. This one's being marked. Now let's go over and do another one. We'll go like, say, we'll use like one of the little tanks. We'll go tanks, recon. We'll put him like somewhere cheeky, like behind this bush here. And then we'll put a target out here. So a Gorgon tank. Give our boy. We'll get our boy in there. I'm not sure. I don't think laser designators work. It's got to be like a data link vehicle. And I don't think laser designators are data linked. So it may have to be a vehicle laser like this. I don't know. Those are things for like people to figure out. So we're gonna turn on our laser. and we're gonna fire it over there. Okay, got our laser on. It's on like out there. Okay, so that laser's on. This cheeky little tank here. Now if I come over here and I want fire support. Actually, that's another thing. So now there's 2 laser targets for the VLS to shoot at. Because it needs the lasers. For some reason, it's just, that's how it works. So yeah. So fire support. VLS got a couple different targets here. So we'll pick this one for now. And we'll just shoot. So that's sort of what we're doing. Well, designators aren't necessarily, like, they're not all created equal. Oh shoot. Oh my god, okay. Well, that happened. So yeah, that's sort of what we're working on. Let's see. I can call in, this one's on like a half-hour. That one, the VLS is on now like a 30-minute asset cooldown. So it actually can't be fired again for half-hour, so it's not super useful. It's just, it's there for occasional cool factor, I suppose. So yeah, it's offline for a while. The mortar, you can see it says too far away because it's like, it's way over here. The mortar's way down there and we're like way over here. So you can actually destroy or delete this thing on the map. It says on the map naval artillery hitting here. You can actually delete that. Actually, that is a bug that I just noticed. So, I suppose there should have to be like a I'm just trying to think of how that VLS thing works. Like it's not perfect. So naval artillery laser target is not same position as laser target. So, okay, I see. Well, so there is a little ergonomic thing I just noticed, and that players can call in on targets they're not looking at. So maybe the Did you see what happened? So we looked at this spot right down here. Actually, there's some enemies to shoot at. What do we got? So we got armor. We can call in some armor nearby. Or we can just call in. Yeah, we got naval artillery still actually. We'll call in the. We got other artillery who can shoot. There's this gun on the front. So if there's guys here, maybe we'll just land a naval artillery. So the hammer. This thing should shoot, maybe. Well, it's supposed to be shooting. Okay. Let's just check the logs to see why he didn't shoot. I can't see anything there. Check in the code. Where's our function at? There it is. It should have worked. He's not out of range. I guess it is artillery. So it should be a 3-round volley. Oh, he's not rearmed, that's why. There's some stupid thing with that naval artillery where it's actually got a rearm. So that is a little bug. Naval artillery spawns empty. Needing reload, so it can't fire. Yeah, I'll remember that. But that's sort of how it works. So he should have fired, but he has to reload, and it can't reload itself. So I should be off cooldown now. So this guy's on cooldown for 3 minutes, 25 minutes. Sandstorm should be good to go. Scorcher at base is good to go. We'll do our base artillery. Get rid of this guy. Get our base artillery. M4 Scorcher. Select. Yeah, so he's firing. Naval artillery, it's been over a minute, so we can delete this. Control and right mouse button. This marker we can't delete just yet. But the problem I noticed earlier with the VLS is you can call it from on anywhere to anywhere. So I guess the VLS should not leave a marker. What do we do about that? Our sport, the VLS. Maybe it shouldn't leave a map marker. Or maybe the target pause is the what do you call it? The target pause is the weapon thing. It's a bit confusing with the VLS because it can't fire where you're looking. Like VLS can't fire where we're pointing here. We'll actually try with a laser designator, right? We'll try with a laser, like a handheld laser. So we'll try just like roll selection, JTAC. Go back out there. I wonder if like he can fire on. I wonder if VLS can fire on reported targets though. Target reported. Now if I go like this, fire support. Can the VLS see the? No, I can still only see the laser targets. What about another thing? So APC, BTR. Confirm targets. So now open this. The VLS. Now he can only see the. But now what if I use a laser guy? Little laser boy. Remote designator. Put it somewhere sneaky. Not there. I need to just put it somewhere though. Maybe right here. So I'll peek up over the rock. Ew. Script error. Okay, so that's a nasty little script error to address. I'll hop in here. Let's go up. So laser is on. See if I can call in support here. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. This is something, isn't it? So we got our third laser, so the little laser target can be used. What about take a photo of that error. What about this laser designator? Can this be seen? Interesting. So if I go like what can I do? So we'll turn the other lasers off, just to get some noise out of there. Get those two lasers off. And I'll call in fire support. There's there's still two lasers. Well, they're leaving now, okay. No lasers in the VLS thing. I'll turn my laser on. VLS has a laser. Interesting. So yes, laser designator does work with the VLS. I wonder if I should bake it in so you can only call it on your laser. So maybe we should do that. Maybe we should like in the code we filter for laser target here. So there's a function for like laser target. So laser target. I want to also do like set missile target pause. Because I don't want the laser to be able to like move. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Get pause ATL. Get pause ATL target. I think that's how we want it to go. Select X is kind of laser target, but instead of X is kind of laser target, we want to do like X is equal to laser target player, something like this. This is more like the code we want. So if I go like this, call in VLS, no target. Turn my laser on, call in VLS, and there's our laser target. That's better. We'll test that out actually. We'll do it like cheaty style. So we'll go NATO, turrets, Mark 41 VLS, place it down in a cheeky little area. And then we're going to, so where's our laser at? We're gonna go like this. VLS laser target, select. Okay, so we got some errors as well to deal with. That was a false. Had some errors to adjust. Just some errors to deal with here. This select 5. Oh, okay. Should it be magazine? Vehicle magazine. This select 5. Just like that. Okay, that should be fixed. But there are others as well. What was the other? The other was like the pause, so the target was null. Yeah, so target. What was null about that? Target. Weapon. I'm not sure. Not sure what was wrong with that. Turn that off. Compile this bad boy. Get our laser going. On support. Oh, on cooldown. We'll just keep cheating. Get our VLS here. Map grid position target pause. Map grid position target pause. Yeah, so this is a this one doesn't exist. So map grid position, get pause worlds target. Should fix that. The name doesn't exist here either, huh? A few little bugs to deal with. Requester. Name requester. Group requester. Support type. Support. How do I put support type in here? Now requester is already a thing. Support type is support type. So this is vehicle get variable support type. Yeah, so yeah, there's just a lot of little details to address in all of this. Details up one side and down the other. It's unfortunate. It's just the way it is. So we're switching the VLS over to like where you can select which target to aim for. So now it's gonna only have like it's only gonna be able to shoot at a laser target that you have. So go like that, VLS, go to laser target. Okay. It still doesn't like that what didn't it like? It didn't like group ID. Yeah. Group requester. So we'll just nil that out for now. Get rid of the bugs. So we'll go back to target. Set missile target there. Okay. Try this now. So we'll turn a thing on. Oh no, the thing's probably on cooldown. One more. Alright, we'll aim for get a live target here. Fire support. VLS target. Oh gosh. At least it's targeting now. I don't know, they just sort of fly at whatever height they want. Alright, so it does work with laser designator. We just have to fix these last little errors. So where is the variable we need? Whatever. Go QS player. Check that in. Caller. Cruise missile target asset set variable. Yes. Support request caller. I don't think that has to be public. So instead of units, requester caller. This is a bit messy, but it'll work. This is definitely messy, but it'll work anyways. So change unit here to that, requester, group ID, group caller. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of trial and error. It's just like, I don't know how to describe it. There's just so much going on. There's a reason why you don't see this stuff on there's a reason why you don't see other people doing this stuff, put it that way. It's not easy. And when they do it, they lock it into like private code sort of thing so that nobody can see it, whereas we run open source. And with open source you get to see the nitty-gritty. Alright. So let's go like this. Called on grid there. Alright, that worked. However, 1, 2. It didn't say like buy, so 1, 2, requester, requester vehicle, get variable, body, whatever. And then on the map, we've got some naval artillery strikes, but I should be able to go ahead and, this one's still fresh, so I can't clean it up yet. I can actually do stuff where like wherever the cruise missile hits, anything nearby gets like launched away. We can do stuff like that. Certainly do stuff like that. But for now, simpler is better. We got it working. So we'll take that. Okay. So I'm gonna let that lie for now. And we'll try the safe zone thing. So I'll go up onto a there's a spot. Maybe up here. I'll go up on the tower. Oh, I took the towers away. Okay. We'll come down here. Now can I call it here? Oh. This says cannot call fire support in this area, but it lets me do it. Which is not what we want. Exit with false. Exit with false. Condition cancel. Oh. This needs to be true. Okay. So that's true. Then we exit. Okay. Dummy. So this basically just stops us from like we're in a safe zone here, like a no fire zone. So say we tried, this is not supposed to work. It says cannot call. So if I try to do this, like Mark 6 mortar, get the artillery going, like in here, it says in the chat, cannot call fire support in this area, and in global chat it says, Quicksilver attempted to call fire support on a safe zone. So it sort of will embarrass, it'll try to embarrass whoever did that. And then it'll also now, because I've done that, cannot call fire support in this zone. It's supposed to give me a long cooldown now. So where's my cooldown thing at? Yes, it's supposed to say Why is it doing this actually? It's somewhat frustrating. Tick time less than cooldown. Okay. So I go into fire support. Target pause. Ah, there. Okay. So UI namespace like that. I had the wrong namespace. I had player instead of So if I try to call in the safe zone again, right here. So I go like that. It'll say Quicksilver attempted to call fire support on a safe zone. And then if I come out here, now I'm on like a 15-minute cooldown. So like the cooldown's not really like I'll just recompile the code right now so it works. So I go remove all user action event handlers, action activate, and then add user action event handler. Add user action event handler like that. Take it from there. Like that. And now if I just reinitialize this. Oh shoot. So I reinitialize this. Now it's gonna tell me I'm on cooldown. And then if I break the cooldown, so I got like I'm just gonna UI namespace set variable -1. The cooldown's disabled or off now. Now teleport from the base. It's just gonna hard lock because this is like a safe zone. Cannot call fire support in this area. Now if I go up on a hill somewhere, well, I can't really see anywhere out of range to call into range here. But I can't call fire support on this spot because it's like a base zone. However, there's different kinds of bases. So if we go to like the FOB, this is a safe zone. But you can still call fire support in it, just in case there's enemies in here. Say there's enemies like right here, or like right on the helipad. It'll tell me on the screen like fire support called in nearby. I should probably make that text longer. It just takes a second to. If I want to demonstrate something, it just takes time. That's all. I'll get rid of these blocks just in case. Action activate, action deactivate. Okay. Leave that in. Leave that in. Okay. How do I demonstrate it? Fire support. Actually, I want that text to stay for a bit longer. So fire support server or support request server. STU support request server. Text. This has to be localized. Where's our string table? Make sure it's not in there. Okay. Chat. Where's our chat localizations? Down the bottom. Actually, that looks very similar to that. So we'll just use this. Fire support. Where's that in support request server? That's what that looks like, and then that's 176, 1 on 2, 1 on grid 2. So So this one is 4 on grid 1. Okay, so it is slightly different. So I do have to make another string table entry. 77. 4 on grid 1. Support request server. Localize that for logs. And then if players nearby, this is if Artie's called nearby, like within 100 meters, it's actually going to tell me. So 0.75. We'll increase the timer for that. What that does is like, say there's a mortar over here. NATO turret. Mortar, so there's a mortar there. And then another guy, say this is like another player doing this. Someone else calls like a mortar here. It's going to pop up in the middle. Fire support called in nearby. That indicates to me, get down. I could also do it even better than that. What do you mean, like, yeah, it just tells the server that someone's called fire support into a safe zone, even if it's allowed. Like, even if it's like a lower tier safe zone, like the FOB here. This is a safe zone that we're in now, or it's not yet a safe zone. One sec, I'll go activate it. So right here. See, now we're in a safe zone. But it's not a full safe zone. It's like a safe zone which allows enemies and friendlies to kill each other. But it's a safe zone which blocks friendly fire. So this is a safe zone here. So we go fire support, who's not on cooldown. We're like this. Oh, well, it's not telling me anything here. I don't know. Friendly artillery firing. Yeah, I don't know. It was supposed to say something there. Go. Yeah, there's a lot of trial and error in this. What I want to do is artillery fire. A little bit of code from in here. These I can actually delete most of these. I can delete these ones. Those are old, but that one is still oh, now I can delete it. Okay. I wonder if I should like set the marker delete time. Because like that shell hasn't landed yet, but I can still delete the marker. Those are some pretty wildly inaccurate shots. And I guess for mortars it should be like a longer volley too. But I was gonna set cooldown to actually that's okay. Whatever. So can just leave this for the future. Reduce the asset cooldown further, but 180 is already low, in my opinion. There's just a few more things to do. Just thinking. I think we're getting I think we're good enough for, we're not perfect yet. The code's pretty good. So I call this guy in. Boom. Now I try to call in again. I'm on a cooldown. You can see in the bottom there it says cooldown. That's like a JTAC cooldown. I have a really low cooldown as a JTAC. Now I can just fire again, but the support asset might still be on cooldown. And now I'm on cooldown, so it's just a very short one for a JTAC. So yeah, that's sort of how this is all working. So it's pretty dynamic like that. I'm pretty happy with it. But let's try to wrap this up now. So I'm happy with where we're at. So I think it's time to wrap it up. At least for a version 1, and then people can report bugs and suggest changes. And then we can go from there. But for version 1, I'm pretty happy. It's just I haven't tried getting called in. That's the one thing that we haven't seen what it would look like to be called in. So I want to execute this function on myself for a sec. So go get pause ATL all players select 0, the unit player, profile name, artillery, is AI, so false, and then vehicle player, actually let's go camera on, call QS up and see support request server. Okay. So we're going to just go somewhere random, like here. Spawn ourselves a tank. Maybe maybe just keep it normal. Scorcher. Driver. And then server. Yeah. All players like 0. And then name all players like 0. Like that. Vehicle all players like 0. So let's see what happens. Execute on server. This is the messaging which will appear. So what it does. So when someone calls me in, say I'm in a tank or I'm in a artillery. I'm just looking at the chat. So we're just skipping the actual support request and going straight to the messaging. So what we're gonna do, 0 spawn sleep 10. Which will exit. We'll just steal this for a sec. So sleep 10, sleep 10, and then we'll go again. And the target pause should be so we're gonna do like a random world size 0 as like a random position. And then unit equals all players like 0. So we're just testing out the messaging of this system. So we're skipping some parts of it. Yeah, so I'll just take this, copy it here. As like what it's going to be like if you're in a support asset and you're being called in. So we'll server execute this. Alright, server execute. So we're just driving around doing our thing. Boom, we get called in. So it shows in chat, artillery requested on grid 006078. So I check my map and it comes out with one spot's over here. It comes in green too. So one spot's here, one spot's there. For our artillery requests. Delete that. So yeah, that's what it looks like in chat. So it'll come up with like a chat message and a little noise. That's what it appears like. This. Artillery called on grid, and then it comes up with another system chat message or a command chat message. Just like that. Now, I wonder if I have a yeah, so that's what that's how that works. So a player who's in like a support asset, whether it be a jet or a tank, is going to get a message that looks like this. And it's so it's anonymous. So to encourage players to use it, the support request is anonymous. You can see one request is like some old ones over here. Delete these, and then there's 2 more coming right here. Then it's my job as a gunner to hop in. And then fire at those targets. And it's like this is the non-AI bit. This is like the player-to-player, which instead of a firing mechanism, it's just a just what it looks like. It's just a message, like in chat. So yeah, that's hopefully. Maybe also a message in the middle of the screen would help too. Like support request. That is going to spam the chat a little bit too, like the support requests. I wonder about that. Gonna be a bit of chat spam. I wonder what to do about that. So what do we actually do about that chat spam? Dunno. Dunno. Can also we can also do something like 50 cut texts, and then just to make sure the guy sees it. Playing down 0.5. But that's, you can't actually read that though. But this will, I wonder, is the chat even necessary? Is this even necessary? Or is just the audio noise and then the map with the green good enough? It might just be enough for the, I might actually remove that. Maybe remove that just so it's the audio noise, and then we'll like turn the volume up of the audio noise. And then get it out of effects, so it's a bit louder. So pulse 0.75, this. Make it a bit louder. A distinct like fire support request noise. Yeah. I wonder what this sounds like over to 5. Which do you think sounds better, like this? Or like this? A or B? I don't know. I can't tell which one. I'm gonna leave it on that B one though. So if it's just the audio cue and the marker goes green, then that should be then it's up to the player to actually like manage their own support requests. Okay. I'm happy with that right now. Just make sure that that all will get called properly. Support request server, the unit. So I want to make sure that this code comes through here properly. So if is AI, I'm just comparing it to the line below this. You get target pause, the unit that's calling, the name of the unit that's calling, support type, is AI or not, and then the vehicle that's being requested. Okay, so that's, yeah, I guess that's okay. Asset, yeah, so I like that. I'll take that. Support request server, delete these lines. Okay, I think we are done our support requests system for now. So is AI -2? Actually, this is not what I want. This is not what I want here. So we're actually going to do an extra, it goes 0. And then this will be 1. Be like this. 0, 1. Yeah, it's just always stuff to do. It's just not easy. Type if type is equal to 0, then dot. If type is equal to 1, then that as well. Args. Ay. Just like rounding off these systems is probably the most tedious bit. I'm not even going to create a special function for this. I should. I should. 1 args asset. I should create a separate function, but at this point, I really should actually. I should. Damn it, I should. Okay, support request server. So we'll go. Damn it. Okay. Support request server. I can just do I'm just gonna cheat. Guys, I'm gonna cheat. So if this select 0 is equal type array. I'm cheating. I shouldn't do this. But I'm super lazy right now. I just want to get this thing done, man. Just want to get it done. So fire support, take this function, drop it in. Asset should be an object. So just throw this in here. And then remote execute. Get rid of this type thing. Don't need that. Just get rid of all of that. All of it. Alright. 119 args, support request server. Params like that, params like that. Equal type array. Fire support 119. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. That's that. Oh, and again here, huh? Oh, again. Oh, help me, help me. Kill me now. Okay. Assets. We're just blazing through this as fast as we can, alright? If asset is kind of, then else. Ram this in. Should we test this after? I'm thinking no. So we need this block now. Support request server. That. Just like that. That's also going to have to be spawned now. I'll have to spawn this code instead. So go spawn support request server if mlrs else artillery. Gotcha. Remote exec. That's fine. Fire support. Get rid of that. Chuck the same code in. assets, weapon, player, caller, caller. Assets, weapon, player. Is that right? Is that right? Caller, params, asset, da da da. Get this out. Chuck that in there. Asset caller. Fire support. Player. Target pause. This is very bad form, but we have to just get this done. Asset, and we're calling it wherever the asset is local to. So we just got to execute it like this. Okay. Get all this block up out of here. And there. Okay. Okay, we should be right. Okay, I think that's that. So we're going to bake it in now. We're going to bake this code in. So let's grab a header from somewhere. The file next door. Get rid of the scope. Back it off. Give us a header. System for players to call in support from both from other players. AI. Notes. In development. Currently only supports fire support. Yeah, it's thanks for that. It's a lot of work. You can see what we do. That there's no shortcuts. There's no shortcuts. It's all just grinding. That's all it is. It's just grinding. Okay. Let's wash our hands of fire support. So we're gonna take another 5-minute break, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna see if we can finish off some of the logistics stuff. Actually, it's gonna be tough to finish that stuff off, but we'll give it a try. So I'm gonna put here added in our 153 stable, added fire support request system. Space bar with binoculars. Fire support request system. So we've added that to our changelog. Spawn's empty, we still have to deal with that. Naval artillery laser target not in the same position. Sort of dealt with that. We got rid of the ability for players to call it in on any target and made it so they can only call it in on their own target. Finish off fire support menu, done-ish, not done enough. Change support assets heading in fire support menu. That's a job for another day. Set naval assets to uncontrollable. Still to do. Get virtual cargo volume. Yeah, so we're gonna work on the hard one for a bit when we come back from a little 5-minute break. So we're gonna look at our thing here, and we're just gonna zoom in and do our favorite little five-minute break heading. And we'll actually drop our drop the server, close the Arma, close all that out for now. Delete the old mission file. that. And we'll resume soon. So I will see you guys in a bit. Alrighty. What are we looking at? I already noticed here's something I want to fix or change. Large text there, but it should actually go up here as well. Okay. Let's resituate. We'll do a couple things. Firstly, let's pull this function out so we can modify it in real time. Sort of work on it. Get rid of all the comments. My compiler doesn't work with the comments I use. And let's deregister that function. Virtual vehicle cargo, wherever it is. There it is. Why is it down there? Should be up higher. Should be below T. HI. Should be up there. And comment that out. Yeah, let's get it going. It's a reasonably long stream, but we're sort of time pressed, so I got some days off right now. And then come June 4th, free time goes to almost zero for about the whole month, so yeah, I'll be away for work. So that's the deadline, the June 4th. We'll do what we can before then. Hopefully this gets out today, though. There's a few things we gotta do. Not too much, I hope. Gotta limit what undeployed or what vehicles can carry. So we need to do some like object volume stuff. It's pretty like there's just some game limitations with like detecting the volume of an object which isn't spawned into the game world. Remote exec 2412. Let's check our. This is why I use the in-game compiler to detect script errors. 2412. What is it not liking? Oh, here. Yeah. I get ya. Yeah. Let's compile this bad boy. And just fire it up. It's easier to do this stuff like when I'm looking at it. And yeah, there's a few things to do. Just looking at the functions I gotta open here. Let's close out this fire support thing. Let's put beta on it. Fire support, user actions, this is working. Hanger's looking good. That's looking good. Remote exec. Yeah, we're getting there. Getting there, guys. Yeah, we added actually like a pretty cool ability. So, added parameter for AI controlled base artillery. That was pretty cool. Very cool, actually. Yeah. Is near service cargo. We fixed up this script error with the static ship. Like unable to. I really want to optimize this function because there's like calculation going on in here, which it's for like a position that will never move, so we shouldn't be calculating. Should be storing it to a variable, but we're not, so these two functions are not super optimized. Support request server. I haven't done it because the ships technically can move. They technically can be moved around, and then you'd want those positions updated. But let's see how we go. Okay. Let's go to our favorite soccer field. Spawn in a car. Maybe a NATO car. Just like that. Maybe a flatbed too, just for reference. And now what are we doing? So we're gonna add stuff to its inventory. Where's the code for that? I usually have it lying around, but I just don't at the moment. I'll have to find it in the preset function. Just right here. Set vcargo server. We'll open a new file for this to tinker around with. Before I get too excited, I have to declare this function here. Make sure we do this. Alright, that one's declared. Now in here, I want to do namespace. Gotta give this car a name first. Let the server know about it. And then this will be like the truck. Gotta let the truck know, or the server know about the truck as well. Alright. Now, QS car. So what sort of inventory do we want to give it? I want to give it virtual cargo presets. Actually do another truck 2. So NATO cars medical. Truck 2. So what do we want to give the car? I want to give it a just some road cones maybe. So preset 11. So car preset 11. Server execute. So now if I come up here, there should be some road cones in here. I can pull these out. Unload these. Okay. So these are like objects. Guess I can carry them as well. I can load them back in. And then see that down on the bottom it says like mass and volume. That's what we're looking at here. So We'll give this one some more exciting cargo. So maybe preset 3. QS truck 2 will give preset 3. Truck 2, preset 3. So this will be like soldiers. I'll give it like a combat lifesaver. So now there's 3 of those. So what happens? See, I can't. One problem is I can't load this guy back in. So I need a way to get rid of him. Yeah. So there's some things here. And then I need a way to. So I've created like a object volume function. It's just length, width, height of the bounding box. It's like system chat stir cursor object call qs func get object volume. So this is like 0.12. So load that in. Oops. And there's some things I want to block too. Like I don't want well, I don't actually know. So I'll show you what I mean. So there's another truck over here. So it's like you're taking a cone, like an object to that vehicle, and putting it into this vehicle. And that works out okay, so that's working. I must have fixed that. Sometimes it was appearing as like physicalized cargo, like if I was to do just spawn a road cone in, or spawn anything in like where are the road cones actually? Things under signs, I think. Signs. Where are my signs at? Okay, there we are. So helpers, where are they? City, warnings, road signs, road cone brown, small, oops, road cone. Actually, yeah, so I can pick this one up. See, this is not spawned from virtual cargo, so this spawned as like physical cargo. When we spawn it, or when we load this in, it should load in as physical cargo. So I fixed that, and so there's 2 different cones here. So there's like the cone up there. See the gray text on screen when I select it, but this one's in virtual cargo. So it can only spawn. Like I need to do this first. All right, so that one's come out of virtual cargo. Unload this one. So that works out well. So it's like load cargo in there, and then this one virtual, load cargo in virtual. So that was like a problem I had before, but that's fixed. Because I want virtual cargo to remain as virtual cargo. So that's good. But what happens now if I delete this cone? So what's my virtual cargo over here? This is like the original parent object. So 4 cones here. No cones there. So I'll just delete this object. What happens? So delete. Now where is he? So this is there virtual cargo here? No. Is there virtual cargo here? No, still 4. Okay, so that cone is gone, which is how it should be. So apparently I've fixed some of these things already. Okay, so that seems to be working fine. What was the problem then? The problem was like the volume, like the... You can literally just stuff anything in here and it'll just go. And I actually don't know the volume of this, like the total volume. So I have to... Actually, so we have to create a function to get the total current volume of the cargo in here. So system chester, all variables, cursor objects. So what variables do I have to play with? Virtual cargo is my main one. APS, nothing useful. Mass, deep cooldown, APS. A lot of APS variables actually. Okay, so Q has virtual cargo. System chat, cursor object. QS virtual cargo. See what the result is. So road cone and then 4 of them. The problem is the bounding boxes. The main problem that I have is that I can't get the dimensions of the object without spawning it. That's why I have in the code, I have these like bounding box volume. So with my cone, if I unload a cone, it should be like that. So system chat stir cursor object get object volume 0.129. So I can come in here and change this value to 0.129. So you round it to, round it to a number. So now to get the total volumes, I'll just work on it in here. So QSFNC get virtual cargo volume. Param. So we're just creating a function to get the total volume of like the total number of assets in a vehicle. So params, we need the vehicle, so we'll get our vehicle there. Cargo equals QS. It's just virtual cargo. I think it's just virtual cargo. Come down here. Virtual cargo. Yeah, just virtual cargo. If cargo is equal to exit with 0. So we're trying to get a cubic volume here. So we're going for a number, and it's just a cubic volume. So if the cargo is empty, it's 0. Else, the hard bit. For each cargo, private cargo volume equals 0, just to kick it off. Just if not alive vehicle with 0. Okay, get that done first. Always a sanity check for that sort of thing. So if that's our running total right there. And for each cargo, and the cargo array looks like this. So cargo is going to look like that. So X is going to be this dirty looking array right here. Ugly looking array. So I'm going to spread it out. So element, just nothing. So element equals X. And then so that's X right there. So X like 0 is road cone. Private count 0. And then for I from 0 to, so it's element select 1. So element select 1 minus 1. It's starting at 0. Do. Is it do? For 0 from, for I from 0 to 1. Do. Is that a for loop? I'm so stupid. I need to, I'm actually really dumb right now. Permanently dumb, actually, put it that way. Yeah. It's a do. Chicago presets. So -1 do, so that's good. So it's like a loop inside a loop we're getting into here. So for each cargo, so this is our array. That's our array right there. Cargo, and then each element looks like this. Element select, that's select 0 there, and then select 1 is the number. So for each of those, we go private object type equals private bounding volume equals 0. So object type equals element select 0, select 0. Bounding volume equals element select 0, select what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Select 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. The bounding volume is select 4, so pretty much just going like cargo volume equals cargo volume plus bounding volume. We've got our bounding volume. We're just adding it to the cargo volume, and now we're going to return cargo volume. So let's see what this does. This looks good. I'll take this function. So now I want to do like cursor object call get virtual cargo volume, and that's it. So we're going to see what happens. Oh, system chat. Need to print the results somewhere, don't we? Alright, so the total volume we have there is 1.5 for all the road cones. Now if I carry it, the mass, so the volume is still 0 on there. And now what if I, yeah, I can't actually do that guy, can I? Well, what I do want is a way to disassemble Like this guy here, yeah, I need to create a disassembly function to get rid of this guy. What if I go like this though? This is one of the little loopholes that I have to figure out. So take him out of there and load him into here. This is a problem right here. Yeah. So we shouldn't get the load option. So I have to remove the, it correctly doesn't let me load them, which is good. And it correctly doesn't let me load the cargo, which is good. But it's not intended function yet. So we are able to get the current cargo volume. The current cargo volume of this is 56. Unload a sniper. Yes, we can load snipers. Okay. It'd be cool if we could set the arsenal like on these guys once as well. Like set their arsenal once. But then after that, like it's locked. And then there are also like concerns that people could spawn gear, like spawn equipment with these guys. If I just go like this. Okay, get it, like takes all their stuff away. That's good. So that was a concern I had, was that if you wanted a sniper rifle or ammo, you could spawn guys out of here and like get their stuff. But I've set it so that when these guys die, they take all their stuff with them. However, I have set it so when enemies shoot them, so like say this guy dies from like enemy fire, like this. So I've set it so when he dies from like enemy fire, that his stuff does stay available. Just so that like it can't be abused as easily. You can't like spawn a guy in to kill them to take their stuff. That's pretty much what I wanted. I did leave their equipment on them though. I wonder if like cursor object set variable QS locked inventory true. I'll just lock their inventory like that. What do I got like? Cursor object lock inventory true. How about cursor object set variable interaction disable true. Interaction disabled on this object. That's pretty good. I can still access like that though. Okay. So what am I thinking about here? Thinking about that we now are able to return our cargo volume. I don't have a way yet to get the max. What did I do about like the max cargo volume? What did I put and where did I put it? The I'm thinking about like how I set the max cargo volume on the vehicles. I would have used get object volume. So if I just find everywhere in the file that has get object volume, get cargo capacity, here we go. Max cargo capacity. How do we do this? I don't even remember making this function here. I have no memory of this. Yeah, okay, cool. So I've actually left a footprint for get cargo capacity for virtual. Interesting. Get virtual cargo capacity. This is for physicalized cargo. So if I go like I think I didn't mind also using physicalized cargo capacity. So like if we come the coefficient table, so I actually want to double this. Double that. Double that. I want to double that. So I actually like this function up here. So vehicle and then 0 and then get cargo capacity. So we can almost just link them together. So system chat cursor objects 0. So like this. So 22 is roughly the capacity of this. I'm going to come over to our work again. So that's what we got there. And for this one, it's like capacity is vehicle get cargo capacity. And then for current volume, it's this. So there's our capacity. We'll return like 21, and then this will return like 3. So now, like when I load, where's like a decent sized object? Things, storage, say cargo box. What do I do with this? And then I want to set prop custom code virtual cargo. Virtual cargo. Child set variable. Virtual cargo. Where are my child set variables? So I go like child cursor object set variable virtual cargo parent qs car true. So I carry this. Now I load it in. Okay. So where is it loaded? Is it in physical cargo? It is, isn't it? Not good, not good. Not what I want. So I know that works already. Unload cargo box. Ah, here we go. So logistics virtual. So I have to do this as well. Logistics virtual true. So logistics virtual means when you load it in, it will, oops. That it will load into the virtual cargo. So I load this in. Can't I load it in? It's frustrating. Can't can't actually load this box. I wonder why not. Why can I load it here? Actually can't load it here either. Oh. Because it was like a fake box. It wasn't real, was it? Okay, load cargo. Now it's virtual. You now see it still report 0 when it should report like 3.5. Now it's in virtual cargo, so it doesn't actually exist. Now I unload it, and now it exists. Does that make sense? Like when I have physical cargo, it like adds to the cargo, but for like virtual cargo, it's not adding to the total volume. So that's the problem. That is the problem. So, get cargo capacity. Can we just like shoehorn how's all this being checked? How is this being checked? Get cargo capacity. Like, is cargo capacity being checked for load-in? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Get custom cargo params. So the current function is get cargo volume. Current cargo mass. These are like things that I can't these are values that I don't have yet. So get cargo volume, so we'll come in here. So I have done work on these. EFG get cargo volume. Physical, yeah, virtual. But maybe I just want to combine physical and virtual. So if I go like this, I'll bring this function over from here. Bring this stuff over. Just drop it there for a sec. Okay, the virtual cargo volume. Volume equals volume plus plus vehicle call QSFNC get virtual cargo volume. So that'll produce like the physical volume of the cargo plus the virtual cargo. And then the cargo mass though, that's a problem. Because it's virtual, so it's not creating mass. So we can do like get virtual cargo mass. Or just leave it massless. I don't know. Whatever. Not too fussed. we'll just leave it massless for now. We'll leave a note in here, so no virtual cargo mass. That's like a problem for another month, for a different month. Virtual da da da. So we're just bypassing the virtual, just going like one system for now. No virtual cargo mass. Get virtual cargo volume. Okay, I like that. Now what? Get cargo capacity. Yeah, so I'm happy with like the keeping cargo capacity. Whatever. Sort of improve all that stuff later. We will improve it later. Okay. Get virtual cargo volume. Yes, problem for another year. Excellent point. I love the sound of that, actually. I think I'll take your advice. Yeah, it's just not, we'll do like complaint-based development for a little while. So when the complaints start, then we'll start working on that stuff. Okay, get custom cargo params. So can the object load into the parent, get cargo capacity, child, get object volume. So that's easy enough. Get object volume of child object easily enough. Where's my get object volume? Get object volume. Yes, that's easy enough. No problems there. Easy function. It works for everything. Get custom cargo params. So this is the question here. So I'm just looking at this, trying to figure out what I got to do next. So cargo capacity, current 0, is the cargo capacity. So we just leave this how it is. We don't touch it. We just don't touch it. Actually, I did see something in here. Hash map max cargo capacity. Get object volume. Where's this get mass stuff? Max cargo mass. Look, there's just work done in here that just works, so we're just not going to touch it, right? We're just not going to touch it. It just works. New cargo mass. The child may not have a mass. Like if I unload this thing, I guess this will have a mass because it's like simulated. Let's think. Mass and vehicle cargo. Just having a brain fart for a second, but that's okay. Stream's been going for a while, so it's okay to have brain farts. So capacity and the get cargo volume is here. We've added get cargo volume. Are we done? Are we just done? Like I'm happy with this is the new object volume. That's okay. I'm okay with this. Guys, I'm okay with this. I think we just have to register that function now. So we'll go ahead and get virtual cargo volume. Just chuck that into description. Go up to G somehow. Long way up. Get V. get VI. So we go get virtual cargo volume. Create another file. Let's do this one. Come on, prick. And get virtual cargo volume. And then where's our code? So we left it lying around in here, didn't we? We'll just get rid of all this. We'll take our code here. Exit out of there. Get virtual cargo volume. Drop it down. We left more code lying around, didn't we? We left some code down the bottom here. Okay. Physical, that's okay, that's okay. Get virtual cargo volume. Get volume of Alright, we'll take that. Functions registered. Boom, boom, boom. Get virtual cargo volume. We're calling it here. So we'll leave a note in for mass. Get custom cargo params. Alright, that's that. The idea was to not have like a clown car that you can just stuff a million things into. Like, that's not what I want. I also don't want, like, I don't want things to get abused. Like, I don't want, like what I was afraid of is that we got these nice, like, nice containers full of things. Like, what I didn't want, and why I wanted to get this done before a stable build is for, like, this. Like, say we go, things, storage, just like something big, you know? So we go sand. Like, what I didn't want was like, so deploy that, unload cargo. I don't want people going like this and loading it into the inventory of a small vehicle when it's really supposed to be only for this thing. So that's what I was afraid of. So I was afraid of people unloading lots of stuff from containers and loading it into small vehicles and then driving off with the small vehicles to be able to load it into other things. And just driving around with like way too much more than intended. So by setting like max cargo volumes, we alleviate the problem. So that's on here. We do have it. This is pretty big, but it's okay. So I'm happy with that, how it is. Now what? Oh, for units. So we need to be able to put units back in vehicles. Like, I need to be able to like disassemble them. So recruitables, there's two different systems here. Let's just pack that up. Oh, it's a long cooldown. Okay. There's two different systems. So there's like recruitables. So where are we? Go. Where's our storage? Short white. This down here. So deploy this bad boy. Unload. See, this is like a mobile respawn. But it's got guys inside. Yeah, so it's got the units inside. Like that. But these are like recruitable ones, right? The thing is, maybe we want to be able to pack them up as well. If I pack this up, so that's on a cooldown as well. Add tickets, cool. Build. Um, people nesting containers. Yeah, so there's a lot of nesting that could go on like that. The Russian doll stuff, and that can still go on, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like for instance, there's 3 road cones in that hunter. And if I just go like this, there's 3 road cones in the hunter. If I just load the hunter into our Hemet, like the road cones should still be in the hunter. It's just and maybe even they should be available, or maybe they shouldn't be. I don't know. Is that sensible, guys? Should this be allowed? Another road cones in the Hemet. So I unload that. What if I put it back in the? I can't actually load it into the hunter anymore, which is okay. I'm happy with that. I can't unload it like that, but I can unload it like this. Okay, that's that. But the issue right now is units. So this guy can't be put back in there. Maybe he can be. If I pack this up, I just want to see. Can't see it. But I still want like a pack up button. I want to be able to put this guy away. The system chest or all variables, cursor object. They're recruitable. Get a role, dismissible, display name. Logistics virtual. Recruited. Virtual cargo parent. He's got a virtual cargo parent. Got a random value. Morale and logistics. I didn't mean to recruit him. I just clicked it by accident. Okay, so what if I dismiss him? So how much stuff is in here? There's 3 medics in here. If I dismiss this guy. Now there's like a 4th medic in here. Which is good. It's just why is it on a separate line now? So he's on a separate line. Which means like... Is it because it's like a different class? And this is like a NATO looking dude? It could just be that, hey. So that's good. But we want to even like say these guys are killed. Like say they're both recruited like that. And now say they're killed. So there's like a Spetsnaz in the woods and these guys just get wrecked. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so say those guys get wrecked. Now where are they? Now they're gone from here. But if we delete their bodies, now what? Are they in here? No, so now they're gone. So what do we do about that? What do we do about that? So now they're gone. So what do we do? So we go into the code and see what the code says. See what the law says. Legal code. Prop custom code. Down to man type. This is when he's created. Now he's got a killed event. So what do we do when he's killed? Entity, virtual vehicle cargo, set server. So is there something in the virtual vehicle cargo within a live check in the set server bit? Set server, if not a live child, there we go. So this is the line that is causing us some problems. That's the line that's causing problems. So a dead object should be able to go in as long as it's like properly done. Set server. So how is that executed? So virtual vehicle cargo. We'll close out these volume things for now because we may have done that for now. Custom cargo params. Yeah, that's all just a bit much to look at right here. So we'll just close that out for a sec. Get cargo capacity. Close that out. Support request server, close that out. Service cargo, close. Event user action, close. Deploy, we'll leave these open for a bit. We're still working on this. These setup, close. Okay. So set server. Prop custom code, there's what we want. So we want him added here. We want him put back in cargo here. So if we add another parameter for true, and then come back to virtual vehicle cargo, set server, allow dead, and we'll go false by default. And then for this check, we'll go right here, not, or if allow dead or, if allow dead or, nah, this is exit with, so what are we doing here? So if not allow child, and not allowed dead. Okay. Exit with. So now let's try. So we've handily left this function unpacked. So now let's try repacking this function. Actually, I didn't. Thing I didn't do is leave this function unpacked. So what I'll have to do to bypass that is set a default value here for allow dead. So let's done that. Repack it. Oops. Selected too much. Just up to there. Okay. So now we unload maybe an auto rifleman this time, just one of them. Recruit him. Actually, yeah, we'll recruit him. We'll put him over near the Spetsnaz again. So how many auto riflemen are in here? So there's 3. Now we put our guy over here. Oh. We'll put this guy over here too. So now I want to look in here and see more. I want to see 3. That's not good. So let's think about this even more. Set server. If and not allowed dead. Not allowed child and not allowed dead. Exit with. So the body should clean up though. Like if that bit of code is getting what if I just comment this bit out for a sec? Let's get rid of this line. Ugh, I gotta only go up so far. Okay. So he's toasted. Now what if I go 2 combat lifesavers in here? Rip 1 out. Check. There's 1. Now what do I move him over here? He's toasted now. So now, is there 1 back? No, there's still not 1 back. His body should delete, or his body should like, I'd delete him now. Now what? I wonder where he's going. This code here is executing. Entity parent, virtual cargo parent. I wonder if parent is alive. System chest or live cursor object. True, yeah, it's live. Set server, parent entity true. Well, this doesn't exist just yet. Let's just remove that. Parent entity. So he should have lost all of his stuff too. Let's get rid of our bodies. Unload. Oh, actually something's happened here. So there's another auto rifleman. So let's just look in here. 3 auto riflemen. Let's just pull them all out, huh? There's no combat lifesavers in here. So we'll take our combat lifesaver, put him over here. He's dead now. Is there anything in here? No. But if we delete him, no. But now if we recruit him, so there's still 2 1 and 1. This guy, put him over here. Dead. 2 1 and 1. Delete him. Oh, okay, interesting. So something has happened there, which is okay. So once his body deletes, then no, now what's in here? 2 1 and 1. Delete this guy. They delete both of them. Now what? 2, 1. This is so confusing, man. I'm so dumb. Do that guy. Delete him. And he's back. Okay. We'll just double check it. Place him. Empty out of there. Delete him. He's back. Okay, cool. Place him. And then if he gets killed, not there yet. But if we delete his body, like that, he's still not there. So if he gets killed and then deleted, it doesn't work. So maybe this killed thing is just not what we want. Now I'm just looking here. Not as null parent. This bit seems to work well. I'm actually going to delete some of this. So on killed, nothing going to happen to the cargo. It's only when the unit is deleted. So the cleanup script will come by and sort them out. At least that simplifies things too. Looking at other things we've done. And do we want that to be the case for other stuff? Like say like a road cone is deleted. Like say this is just deleted. Or like another example is like look, so there's 15 platforms in there. Say this is deleted. Go delete vehicle cursor object. Is there still 15 or is there? Yeah, so one is just gone. It's gone. Gone. So that is sort of the thing where I want it to where like if the parent still exists and there's space in the parent that it's added. Like that's what I'm thinking of. So maybe this can be more generic. So stuff never truly gets deleted. It just gets put back in virtual storage. But then we also have to check, like, we don't want it to be like a clown car situation. So entity, remove all this stuff if it gets killed by a player. Thinking. Okay. Yeah, what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of like situations under which we want the object being returned to its original spawn location. So like the recruitable AI is an obvious one. But are there other situations? And it can get moved around, like to new places. Well, I think that's okay. It was mainly for the small little objects. And then if I go to the map, what do I have? Am I able to delete anything? So I got my sandbag wall. I can delete that, and then I can delete like the cone and that thing under it. Yeah, okay, I see. So there's different ways to delete it. So if it's deleted by a player, like disassemble. Okay, so we have, just getting my head around it. So the units, yeah, we want them to be like unkilled, and then the body cleans up, and then they're returned here. That's what we want. Oh yeah, with the pack up, what happens here? So you got auto rifleman, unload sniper. So what happens if I pack this thing up? Ah, the enemy's like attacking this thing now, so I can't actually pack it up. Yuck. Unload cargo. Hurry, 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 hurry. These guys are pretty stupid, man. Why can't they see the enemy? They're sort of standing there, huh? What's wrong with them? Some sort of enable AI thing's not happening. Interesting. Okay. Potentially something to look at there as well. I wonder what I can do about that. So deploy or prop custom code. Enable AI path entity. Enable AI feature all. True. And then enable AI path false. Maybe like that. Something like that. And then add in something else. So entity, add event handler local. Entity enable AI feature all true. Shouldn't need happening, but let's see what happens. True. Okay. And then I want to like set their skill or something. Entity set skill 1, something like that. Tactical road cone. Actually, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to take off the players, like, some of the players' health buffs when they're, like, carrying around objects. That's a job for a later day as well. So all my guys are dead. There's nothing in here as well either. Okay. So where are we at? Local. Okay, so when he gets deleted, and also we just need to disassemble virtual object function. So we need a function to disassemble a virtual object. We got like return to cargo or something like that. This is like a button that we can click to like put stuff back, like put stuff away. I don't know how you say it. Oh crap, what's shooting at me, man? Holy shoot. Holy moly. Ew, I hate how that's off center. I wonder if I can jump up there. Nope. Need mods for that. Okay, what are we doing? Let's get this function cooking. Disassemble, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to disassemble something. Which is like it's just a safe delete. And it's to like pack something away without it's to pack something away without carrying it. These guys don't stop coming, man. Crazy. Getting up out of there. Yeah, so I want to be able to pack something away without disassembling it. So, and the purpose of that is for like, I guess it is just like load in. And it's mainly for stuff that can't be moved, like units. So, params child object we're looking at. Parent equals child variable. If is null, parent exit with. If is null, child exit with. Okay, so the child exists and the parent exists. Now what? Now we just want to go quite simply, but this is on the client, so we have to send a message to the server. So remote exec QRS remote exec. Down here we come. 19. This is less than 120. Less than 120. Less than 130. I know this is gross, but just it is what it is. 120. Params. What's our params? So we're basically just, this is just like getting the server to execute that function. So prop custom code. We just want the server to execute this. Actually, we have a client function. Like, this has already got a framework in it. Why am I doing this? Virtual vehicle cargo. Set client. So we just need this function right here. Set client parent child. Okay. Let's go. Prop custom code. Where am I? Class a preset. Prop custom code. Virtual thingo. Yeah. So set client parent child. Sorry, I'm just like listening to someone like intermittently shrieking outside. Super annoying. If they're gonna die, they should just die already. Alright. Set client 24 is set server. Set client, set server. This is our bit of code right here. So it's just like set client parent child. Easy, easy. Child call QSC virtual vehicle cargo. So I can actually just like test this out now. Parent. This is if like we don't know the parent, right? Disassemble virtual object. So cursor object call disassemble virtual object. So let's see. Oh my god. Let's get out of here. What are they doing? Oh my god. Look at this crap. Okay. Let's get into our field. Cargo container white. Deploy this bad boy. Unload our combat lifesaver. Okay. So this guy's like recruitable now. So if I just go like this, so what do we got? 3 combat lifesavers and 4 lines. So if I just add this to this guy, yeah. So now he's back, and now we're in business. So disassemble. This is just like, do we just want a disassemble action here? For like an object which is like near near its virtual cargo parent. So I think that's all it is just being able to put stuff away. Hey? Like, just, I guess it should plug into the command dismiss thing. So disassemble virtual object. Where's our client interact? We'll just create the function first. I think we're on the right track. disassemble virtual object. Disassemble virtual object puts its alright, so that's that. Where's our function right here? It's pretty simple, pretty simplistic. And it's not checking capacities either. So I guess we could check cargo capacity here. Be like, can parent fit into child, or can child fit into parent? And then like, if so, then add it in. We could do that. We could definitely do that. That is possible. Certainly possible. Oh, and there's some other functions I want to add as well. So yeah, we're getting where we need to get. It's just you can see it takes time, and you can see why it takes time. Disassemble virtual object. We'll register this function before we forget. Disassemble virtual object. This has been a pretty long stream. We're just going to keep going because, as I said before, we have the deadline of June 4th. So from June 4th, pretty much for the rest of the month, I'm out, so I'm not around. Just away for work for like at least 3.5 weeks, maybe more. So if we don't get stuff done by then, it doesn't happen. And for now, I got a couple free days, so we're just gonna use them. Get this sh whatever done. Okay. So I guess we will do like, can it fit into the thing? I'd love to do this. It's just, we do have to do it actually. We do have to do it. So I've done the code somewhere else for like so we don't overfill it, Oy, just extra stuff to do, that's all. So code functions, get custom cargo params, get custom cargo params. It's right here. So get cargo capacity. We need that. And then new cargo volume is like this. So get cargo capacity, but then this is like an array, right? So cargo capacity, cargo max capacity, like that. So if no, we need to get cargo volume as well. The current load. Pretty much need this whole bit. We need this whole bit right here. So let's just go down here. Capacity, current load, current cargo volume. So we're just checking basic stuff. So if current cargo volume plus new cargo volume is less than, or is, say, greater than cargo max capacity. Exit with text, so like 50 cut text. Cargo full. Laying down 0.3. So we'll go string table. Chuck open our string table again. And this is going to be a text down to the bottom here. So 464. Okay. Cargo full. Disassemble virtual object. So done. Child get object volume, da da da. Get cargo capacity. I actually want to short circuit that cargo capacity one though. Because we may want just custom capacities. So get EFG get cargo capacity. So I'm just looking here if if custom cargo capacity. I hope I didn't use this variable. Good. Equals QS custom cargo capacity. If custom cargo. Then we just replace, so this cargo max capacity, yeah, okay, we're good. Making sure the variables are ready to be used. So this is just like short circuiting the capacity thing. So that we can set a custom capacity for like large volumes. Like if we have like a large shipping container, we want to be able to overfill it, like beyond what its logical capacity should be, just for gameplay reasons. So this is like testing logically what the capacity should be here, and then for gameplay reasons, sometimes we want a custom one or to be able to overfill some objects. So that's where we insert this. So we've done that. Vehicle get variable custom cargo capacity. It's done. Now back to here. So that allows us to insert overfilled logic there. Current load, we don't want to short circuit that. New cargo volumes, that's good. Not checking the mass. New cargo volume greater than. Okay. I'm happy with this. Now what? This is registered. I lost my train of thought several hundred times in here. Get rid of that. Get that back over there. Cargo capacity, close that. Now we just need a function for disassembling objects. So let's go to our new little bit here. Close all this out. We should probably actually use this this framework to keep handling that, disassembling virtual objects. So I'm actually gonna do that. So we're gonna go if type is equal to disassemble with params child. Okay. Child, yeah, okay. Now we have to think a little bit. We have to think a little bit. Okay. To disassemble. So we're gonna, yeah, there's no reason to use a separate system. So we're gonna port it over into here. Just do that, yeah. Disassemble. Okay. There's actually no facility for nesting virtual cargo at the moment, which is okay. I'm happy with that limitation. But yeah, they cannot be nested yet. It is no parent exit with chat. Child does not exist. Parent does not exist. Okay. Disassemble. Should there be like a radius, or is that something for the actual interaction function? So disassemble. So it's like, just going to create a little block down here for tinkering with. So what we're doing now is just creating a function for or a user action for disassembling these things. So cursor object, cursor selections, cursor distance. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Maybe we can like load extra stuff into the Bergen backpacks. The Bergen backpacks can have their own virtual cargo. So anyways. So effectively, what we're going to write in the scope here is just a wrapper for cursor object call actually disassemble cursor object call QS virtual vehicle cargo. So we have this bit of code, and we're just trying to wrap it up and make it logical. So cursor object. So virtual parent equals get variable QS virtual cargo parent. If is null virtual parent, exit with so yeah, same thing as before. Now we'll do a distance check. Should we do a distance check or should it just be anywhere? Should just be anywhere. We want to be able to like load it as well. Like we just want to be able to. I guess we can load normal objects already. Whatever. So disassemble cursor object. Now we're just adding our user actions. This is the basics right here. So we're gonna add this function here. Actually, we're gonna get rid of this header, so I can copy the whole file. Oh crap! The enemy's attacking. I'm being attacked. Okay, they just need to go away for a little while. So now, so if I go dev just in here, disassemble. So now I just need to, I'll have our action here. This is our disassemble action. First let's see, 3, see a lifesaver? Yeah. So there's 3 medics in here. No other medics, there's 3 medics. So now if I go to this disassemble option, he disappears, and there are actually 4 medics. So yeah, that's what we want. So this disassemble option is quite powerful. And this object here should have no cargo parent, so if I click that, parent does not exist in chat, which is good. If not alive, virtual parent. So that is working. Now we just need a place to put this action. So first, there's actually 2 places. So the dismiss option for AI. So command dismiss. So client interact dismiss, I think. Right here. Damn, these functions are old. Not alive T. T is kind of man. If with. So if not T is kind of CA man base. Just doing a little housekeeping because I don't look in these functions very often. They just work, so we just don't touch them. Play action now. 31 05 23 A3 2.12. Okay, we'll leave that. Just shrink it all in here. And now we will go so where's our virtual variable? So they should have a virtual variable somewhere. Right here, logistics virtual. Oh, these enemies, man, they're just persistent. Okay, so where is my unload our guy? What's his variable? He's got system chest or check his variables. Is it virtual logistics virtual? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So if so right here we want to go if t get variable logistics virtual false exit with, and we'll intercept with our disassembly code. So we'll intercept with our oh yeah, okay, so maybe so if live t, then so if that and then we'll go we'll check this on the outside virtual parent if da 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 da, get all this done, and alive virtual parent exit with t, and then if it's alive after a minute, then normal delete. Disassemble. Okay, that's inserted there. But then we also want in another spot virtual vehicle cargo. So we want this code in another place to help delete other things. So client menu action context or something. Client menu action context. Okay. I thought there was a disassembly thing here. This is like the extended context menu. So what you're saying is what if the container is empty and all the cargo is out? So the container is empty, all the cargo is out, and the cargo dies? And the cargo dies? Like, explain yourself. Explain yourself. Actually, I see some more stuff to localize right here. So remote controlling. Find next. Is that it? Okay. Text. Get some stuff to do. Menu action context. Remote controlling. 465. Active connection. 6. 466. So Yeah, so if the cargo dies... Oh shoot, how am I not dead? What's going on here, man? Am I like invincible? No, I'm not invincible. Why am I not dead? What's going on here? Why am I not dead? Elf 100? This might be a bug. So if this gets deleted, now I get hurt. Okay, so there's a little bug here with the safe zone. We've just encountered a pretty important bug. So critical bug. Level 1 safe zones, mobile respawn, seem to be blocking incoming enemy damage. Oh yeah, the cargo dies. It should get added back to the container under most circumstances. I think. It's not really, like these are, like for AI, yes, but not once they're dead, once their body gets deleted. Like I don't want duplicated bodies, and I want like a cooldown, so you can't just respawn the AI right away. And waiting for their body to get deleted by the mission seems like a good, by the framework seems to be a good way to do that. So we did just notice a critical bug. We're gonna plow forward with just disassembling objects. This is our player menu one. So it's a light switch. So we're gonna go here. Where's our code for that? It's just in here, right? So we'll just copy this over as reference. We're just creating another add action for these things. Okay. So cursor object. So what do we got? If is null, cursor distance less than 4, I guess that's fine. Get object type is 8. Get rid of the lamp check. Get rid of the simple object check. And cursor object. Get variable. QS logistics virtual. Just check that that's the variable again. I can't remember that variable name, man. QS logistics virtual. Yeah. QS logistics virtual. Get variable. Alright, so it's null. We're under 4. It's a mission spawned object. It's a virtual object. This is this thing where we don't want players deleting things with other players nearby. So like we had to do some of these checks on the quick build system. So the quick build system has checks for like other nearby players. So we don't want players cleaning up stuff with other players nearby. So what did we do for quick build? Delete buildable, here we go. Here we go. cursor object in player buildables. So we did a distance check for players. So we're going to steal that check, drop down here, and we'll just dump it right here for a sec. So we're just trying to assemble the bits and pieces that we need. So we'll go like that, like that. Near units, in area array. I wonder if in area array needs like, does it still need a position there? Does it still need a position? Yeah, until next Arma update. After next Arma update, we can just go like this. But for now, we need get pos ATL. Unfortunately. Yeah, the across the map revive thing. Near units, pos ATL, put down. So we'll do cursor object like that, and we'll do pretty much like this. We'll just take this code, put it in, I guess just up here, virtual, and then cursor object, not alive, parent does not exist, cursor object, get rid of that. And then actually this is all wrong. This is all wrong. This is for adding the action, so this is all wrong. This is supposed to be just inside the action. I'm so dumb. Okay. Let's chuck that in there. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then what do we do, sort of? So, QS action, disassemble virtual. Pretty much just like this. So that's inside now. And then I'm going to add the interaction player disassemble virtual, just like that. Disassemble. See, this is in our string table. One match. Take that interaction, localize, just like that, and then we want to set our disappearance parameters. So it should be pretty high. It should be like 50. Actually, no, we should bury it. Minus 50, minus 55, minus 54. False, true, thing, and then what's our function for it? Cursor object. Yeah, I'll just steal this from the action above, just like that. So we're checking to see that there's no other players nearby. What does this text show us? This text. Just respawn at base. What does this text say? Delete failed, players too close for disassembly. Which is good. Okay, that's pretty good. That's what we want to show. Okay, we're ready for actually a test. So we're just gonna keep allowing forward, maybe for another hour or so, and then I gotta go out and get some stuff done today. A couple things to do today. Preparing Got to do a bit of shopping for the trip. So that's all done. Yeah, back in we go. We'll make sure we don't have bits of code all over the place. Like this dev section here, we don't need dev. Get rid of this. Okay. I'm pretty happy with how this is looking. Probably replace this bit of code, huh? Prop custom, deploy as preset. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, we're looking pretty good now. Looking pretty good. So what we're testing, actually we can get rid of like that other function we created, the one that we never ended up using. The disassemble, yeah, see you cowboy. Disassemble virtual object, we never actually used that. We rolled it into the virtual cargo function. Disassemble virtual object. Okay, get rid of that function. I think we're good for a test here. Let's see how we go. Let's see. What needs doing still? Oh, we found that critical error, so that has to be looked at. Players shouldn't be invincible like that. I wonder where that's coming in. I wonder how that was happening. Client damage modifier. It's gonna be in here somewhere. So are the mobile respawns like a level 2 safe zone? So the mobile respawn, is it just a level 2 safe zone? No, it's well, what actually is it? It should be a level 1 safe zone. And then for like 50-meter radius. It says level 1. I'm not sure. I think maybe. Wonder if it's because I teleported out of the zone. I wonder if that's why. I wonder if that's why. And then we did change some stuff with the zones too. So I wonder if we introduced the bug. We'll have to test that because we can't leave that. No, we didn't teleport into a zone because we had to set the zone up, I believe. Or we set it up before and then teleported into it. I don't know. Either way, it's got to be addressed. Okay. Okay. Let's check. So we'll just teleport down here, and then we're going to try out storage short white that. Deploy this. Let's just test it all out, right? So we're gonna. Isn't there anything in here though? Like there should be stuff to unpack, unless I've like left code lying around, like butchered something somewhere. Check the logs for script errors. I don't see anything popping out. Nothing's just. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Deploy asset preset 562. Deploy asset preset 562. Okay. Data virtual cargo presets. Or is there stuff that I left in? Oh, it's because this function's not working yet. That's why. So dumb. Okay. Now we'll just delete this. I'll just do another one. So we'll just create, we'll just deploy, and now we got our cargo. So what I want is to be able to drop this guy down, and then I want to be able to disassemble him. That doesn't sound healthy. Disassemble. Cargo full. Okay, interesting. So let's check the cargo. So let's check our cargo going on. That's not what we want. We want like the code above it too. Dummy. So current load, system chat, stir, current load, cargo capacity. What is the object? So let's go like this. See what happens. So the current load is 63 out of 40. So it's like 40 cubic units in there. 40 cubic cargo units in this thing. And that is loaded with 63. So what if we want to change the cargo capacity? Get cargo capacity. So we'll short circuit right here. So we want to do something like cursor object set variable cargo capacity 9999 max mass. Let's see. Same thing, and then coefficient. So if I go like this, hooking into our custom cargo capacities, Now, if I want to disassemble him, now there should be plenty of room. And we also want to show that. So when we load in, client interact load. So capacity, I wonder if I can show that right here. Virtual cargo, da 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 da. Well, we want to show that as well. So I want to do like round current max cargo mass, current max capacity. Text. Let's just see what happens here. Okay. Just see what happens with this code. So we'll unload one guy, and then we'll disassemble him. Yeah, wrong variables here. Object would be the parent. T would be the target, probably. Like that. Okay. Other than that, I think we're getting like a cargo full. Because we're testing that stupid variable, isn't it? Stupid variable. But I mean, it's like we're setting the I don't know, I just want to see it like working. How many guys are in here? Holy crap. Okay. Now, can I load this guy in? Cargo full? Are you serious? What's going on here, man? What's going on here? What's the cargo max capacity? Oh, and what's this junk we got going on here? Capacity. I don't need this crap, man. Oh, we'll get rid of that. Got that, got that, got that. Okay. Maybe we'll try this. Maybe it'll work now. Yeah. Okay. 3 out of like 4 out of 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 7. Yeah, so this is working out well now. I like this. Oop. Okay. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? What was that other junk that came out? The other junk was like not what I wanted to see. This junk here. I guess we're intercepting I don't know, maybe I just won't touch that for a sec. Just gonna leave that bit. So get that guy out, and then load him back in. So 32.27, unload, engineer, engineer's out, and then load him back in, he's back in. Okay. But we want a cooldown as well. We want cooldowns everywhere. A build time, so I want like the time that the guy was built at. Virtual vehicle cargo. So we'll come down to where? I'm gonna come down to here. Child set variable QS virtual child time server time true. Virtual child time. This is like a cooldown, so you can't be like, you can't like unload him and then reload him right away. It's like a maybe arbitrary, maybe just like 15 seconds or something. So let's try dismissing so we get our engineer. Command recruit. I actually want to see him shooting as well, because he's pretty bad when those guys are shooting at him. So we'll just give him like a target to shoot at, and I just want to see him kill the guy. Okay, I'm happy. An arsenal should work close by here. Yeah. But it only gives like can't actually load much. System chat. I wonder what the arsenal setup is. So it's client core, actually init player local, hi init player local, arsenal. Find the arsenal variables. This one. Preload the arsenal. So see if maybe we have to preload this guy's arsenal. Cursor object. Now if I open arsenal, does it give me options? Yes, it does. Okay. Well, that's good to know, actually. So maybe when we recruit, client interact recruit. Maybe he's able to like load stuff. I just want to see. Oh shoot! Oops. On cargo. Unload this guy. Give him arsenal. Recruit him. And then open arsenal. And what's he got? So is he just got everything? He's got every damn thing. Cool. Okay. Well, I'll leave that in. So we'll put in arsenal for AI. Um, I also want to look at client arsenal. Let's see. Actually, just check the backpacks he's got available. Got like too much. Nah, that's okay. That's okay. I'll take it. But I shot this guy, so why am I able to pick up his stuff? That's sort of like duping sort of stuff, huh? Isn't that like duping something? So we'll actually put that code that we used in the prop custom code, this one. We'll put that in the recruit section as well. Client interact recruit. Then we'll get rid of his stuff. Okay. Client arsenal unit. Unit get variable blacklist. Data. Yeah, I mean, is what it is, isn't it? Is what it is. Even just like with a little session like today, look at all the ground we've covered. Quite tremendous. Okay. Interact recruit. Yes, that's like that. That solves a problem actually. We'll say that that's a tweak. So tweaked players are now able to set up I guess this is a way to like spawn gear too. So you can like spawn stuff into their backpacks. Which is interesting. Let me think about that. Well, I guess it's an exploit, and we'll just leave the exploit in for now until people find it and exploit it, and then we'll do something about it. But where's this code? Items, magazines. So if I open Arsenal on this guy, give him a backpack, assault bag, fill it with like stuff, and now say I shoot him. His gun's still there, and everything in his backpack is still there. That's not quite what we want, to be honest. Yeah, problems, right? Problems. Yeah, just lots of stuff to do, stuff to do. just execute when this guy changes groups. Local. So when the guy spawns, we want some stuff to change when he gets recruited by players. Client interact recruit. Client interact recruit. Where's my code? Custom code. This is okay to. It's okay if this code gets duplicated. Actually, not the worst thing in the world. Okay, take that. All right. So unload 4 auto riflemen. Chuck them there. Disassemble. Back he goes. So I'm going to go into the containers section, v setup. V setup container. And just for now, we're going to set a custom cargo capacity. So I'll go in here. Because we want to, we just want containers to have like unlimited for now. And then in the future we can change that. So we just go like 100,000. And then max mass is like, 100,000, and then coefficient is 1. But then, is this even enough? Say 300,000. 300,000. Okay. Should be enough. So all containers for now have huge carrying capacity. And I wonder if this works for like other things. So I go like things, storage, short sand, deploy, unload cargo. So let's just deploy this. And if I come up here, I can disassemble it. So how many are in here? Got 15 platforms. Come over here. Cargo full. Oy. I guess I have to set this, don't I? Come over here. Cursor object. Set variable. So I should set massive cargo volume. Disassemble. There we go. 80 out of 300,000. Okay. And 16. Okay, cool. We are in business. This means players can like set stuff up now. This solves a massive problem. Like until now, when players like created bases, if you put that in the wrong spot, you're screwed. Like you couldn't do anything. But now you can just come up and I guess we should put like a warning, like just in case, like a GUI message. Just like client core GUI message. There's another one right here. Steal this one. There's one in like the respawn vehicle one that I like. This one's been reliable. So we'll go like this. Client, where are we putting it? Virtual vehicle cargo. Chuck it over here. Disassemble. Exit with. And then we just do this one. So, I don't know what it is. Disassemble a. Oh, okay. Just chuck this here. Disassemble, and then like, what are we doing? A. Is this function still unpacked? Yes, it is. A, B, C, and then if results, then clean up. Actually, yeah, that's okay. I'll take that. Do that. Unload. Check it down here. And now we go up here. So I just come here and go disassemble. Ew. Text cancel. Dialog expected. I mean, it still works. Just errors. It's just an error. Why did that happen anyways? So come over here. Disassemble. This param 3. Text cancel this param 3. 0, 1, 2. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Need a comma. Fixed. All right. Well, it's working now. So it's doing what we want. Disassemble. A. C is cancel. B is disassemble. A is base building or something. Just a random title. Yeah, this works. This works nicely now. Disassemble. Okay, I think we're almost done actually. Disassemble. Assemble. 109. Yeah, get rid of that. Cool. All right. I'm super happy with that. Just gonna do some string table stuff. Got our disassemble. Go base building. Virtual cargo maybe. 42. And then ew, no. Direct 3. 44. Cancel. 2, 2, 3, 4. So yes is 43. Cancel is 44. Yes. 43. Cancel. 44. All right. That's that, huh? So let's come back here. Let's just think for a moment. So we fixed this. We haven't done an abstraction layer yet, but that can come another time. That works. I'm happy with that. Actually super happy with that. One thing I do want to check is that once our thing dies, oh shoot. Once our thing dies, do these guys die too? They should. I want them to die. Yeah, good. Cool. So the idea is that if the central hub dies, that they all die too. Which is how I want it. That's good. Even if they're recruited, so like even if they've been recruited, like deploy, unload cargo, sniper. So unload a sniper. And then what's our cooldown time? Back it up, 5 minutes. So I unload a sniper and then recruit him. So I still want him to die when the hub dies, like this. Good. Cool. So when the thing gets packed up, all the AI go too. That is how it should be. I wonder if I can like, I wonder what the way to do this is. So we gotta go like there. And then like another one. Building like a ramp with these things. This. Like this. Just like this. Like this. Okay. I'm pretty happy. So the and it's not added, it's sort of like a tweak. So we like tweaked virtual cargo capacity. Yes, that's sort of done-ish. Parameters for deployables, still got to do that, still got to do these. Test mode out of range, that works. Added parameter for AI, that works. Fix bugs, vehicle service on ships. AI controlled artillery not unlockable. Actually, let's test that. We got our AI here. What do I have an unlock button? No. Good. Okay. So, player is unable to carry static weapons, so let's test this. We're just like going through, trying to thin out the to-do list now. Getting tired of this update. Just want to get it done. So carry should work. Yeah, so player can carry static weapons. No problem. Let's cross that off. Unable to carry. What was that one actually? Yeah, so they can toggle the safe zone, helicopter initial simulation. Some would spawn unlocked. Go test that. Just do a lap. Should be locked. Yes, locked. Locked. You can see the doors are closed. That means it's locked. So this is all working pretty well. That. And locked. Good. Good. Okay, that's done. Create unit, create vehicle, that's done-ish. Splash menu. Splash menu, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Splash. Did I leave a thing in for it? Yeah, parameter to disable splash. So that's done. Remove that. Sorted that out. Set naval artillery to be uncontrollable. So what we do is the carrier. Where's our carrier function? So disable UAV, connect to turret. Where's my turrets? Where are my turrets at? There they are. Like that. So what did I do? So UAV operator 2, UAV operator 2, disable UAV, disable. Disable UAV on, that's what I'm looking for. Specific function. Disable UAV connectability, that's the one. Do that. And on the destroyer, we come down to these things. Prop list. So our defenses. VSAM system, MLRS, Xlog 0. I wonder if like I wonder if I do something I can block it maybe. Where's my remote control variable? Remote control. So if I got like remote control owner. So Chester. I'm just like I'm trying to block the ability to connect to the turrets on the ship now that we have fire support system. So oops. So I have here role selection. Let's go UAV operator. Take my UAV operator. Ew, ugly clothing. Role selection. Set. So set variable. Effective commander X true for each all units UAV. So is that, am I putting like a should be uncontrollable now, I think. No. So what can I do about this? Disable connectability. X disable AI team switch. Remote control owner. So for each all units UAV, for each crew X, set variable X true for each all units UAV. Server. If I go like that, then I go like this. Should be unable to like take control of it. Unless he just forces me into it. I just don't want the player to be able to use it at all. UAV operator 2. In naval artillery. So I want to block. Somewhat annoying. Disable UAV connectability. That's the function I want. That is the function I want. So I want to go like, what's the way to do this? So disable UAV. This is such a dumb function. So I'll put some dumb little bit of code in there. If local x, if x type of x in, then now we need our ship guns. So go to client menu, fire support. Come down here, MLRS. Ah, stupid thing. Be ship gun 01. In be ship gun 01. And then the other one, this one. Then player, disable UAV connectability. X true. So where are we here? Local X, UAV, for each whatever. All units UAV. Check that up here. Local entity, type of entity, for each crew. True. Okay. I'm just trying to prevent players from being able to control the UA or the ship turrets. Okay. That should be Zuts. Remote control, get that up out of there. Get that out of there. Air-based defense. Yeah. Yeah. So just add another line to this actually. UAV entity. Get variable. Get hidden pulse. Da 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 da. All right, I'll take it. So now they can't control any hidden asset. Good. Um, tweak. Add that to the tweaks. Tweaked. UAV operator no longer able to control naval artillery. Fire support system. Okay. Now, we have to make sure that it is rearming properly. Destroyer. Now we actually don't have to limit the guns of it. B-ship gun. Yeah, so I was removing. I was having to remove ammo from them because there were so damn many. So we'll leave those in actually, and just just leave it like that. Okay. All right, that is done. Yeah, so we can give back things their ammo now that players can't abuse them. There's also something I want to do. Functions. Where's our UAV script? T. UAV operator 2. Come down here. Take this block. And we're actually going to go over to the core function, client core, and duplicate it over here. Let's go misc delay down the bottom. Visible lasers, so we'll just insert it right here. If QS player get unit trait UAV hacker, then reach all units UAV. If UAV entity equals X, X for each all units UAV. We'll actually private this upstairs in the a section with UAV related stuff, drone stuff. So go private. UAV entity will go back downstairs now. Player, QS player, QS player, QS player. True. True. Okay. UAV entity. Alright, that should sort that out. We are definitely getting closer, so I'm actually going to drop the server. We're getting closer to like a live build to publish. Server missions. Delete that. All right. So we're just gonna where I'm gonna try launching it again. Let's go documentation, changelog. No. It's so a couple things to do. This is all that's left on our to-do list, by the way. Export to multiplayer. Actually, we're not quite ready for that. MP missions. Yeah, everyone's just gonna start breaking stuff. That's the plan. Certainly the plan. Alright, where's the header? I need a header. We're getting close. We are certainly getting close. So, virtual vehicle cargo. 3105. Virtual vehicle cargo. Let's just re-enable that that piece down to V. Alright, that's that. One more look at this to see what we can adjust from here. So we're gonna test the naval artillery stuff now. So I don't want it to be controllable at all. We're gonna adjust parameters for deployables. Test a custom base in the editor, just basic. And then we're gonna update the SQM files. Probably do all that stuff off camera. So the rest of what we do on camera is just these three top things. So we're gonna fix the safe zone issue, and then we're gonna look at the Navy stuff, and maybe we'll look at adjusting the parameters. So that's that. Yeah. So we'll just have a look at this now. Run through here. All right. Alright, I'm gonna go straight to there's our ships. There's the destroyer, carrier. So I'm gonna go straight to ships. Role selection, UAV operator. Open UAV terminal. Yeah, okay, sweet. So they are not. Why is that happening? Okay, so that just must be like the most recent one. That's not. They put an X over like the most recent one. So I can connect to that one. That's good. Cannot. It's just there's not enough circles to go around. So they've only put like a couple circles on the map, but thankfully these are not controllable. What I do also want to check is that I go to JTAC. So I go to JTAC, go to our favorite spot, and then test that I can do fire sport. Yep, okay. So come over, put our camera here. Put our camera here and just make sure that we're having some action. So I will come down here. Ugh, why do I have no fire sports? Did I not initialize the fire sport function? Client menu, CM, there, client menu, fire sport. Why is it empty? It's not supposed to be empty, especially with the artillery at base. It should not be empty at all, unless we have more problems. Grab this function. Do that. Fire support. There we are. Okay. Okay, so get out of there. Where's our camera angle? Right here. Camera angle here. Why is it up like that? Okay. Okay. It keeps on going up every time I go in. So I'll start low, huh? Start down there. Come in here. Fire support. No targets. Cannon 120 mil. Like that. Ugh. Support request server. Asset is kind of undefined variable and expression asset. Support request server. Always something. Always something. Undefined variable and expression asset. Undefined variable and expression asset. There we go. Okay. Oops. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take the L on that one. Stupid. Okay. I was rushing. I get it. It's okay. We were rushing through that. I would genuinely like to see that working. Is it worth rebooting for that? We would genuinely like to see that. And client menu fire sport's got to be registered. So go up, find it, client menu F, client menu fire sport. Client menu fire support registered. That bug is fixed. That should work fine. Add that to the last minute test. So final testing, fire support, naval artillery. That's into final testing, but tweaked. Get that. I just want to test that it's not empty. That's all. That's all. Seems to be blocking incoming enemy damage. So let's test this. Storage short white. This spot there. So we'll deploy it. Get that. How my guys at? Actually, we can test this. We can test our. This is like a live play test. Got our guy. Disassemble. Virtual cargo disassemble. Get rid of him. Yep. Sniper. Disassemble. Yep. Get rid of him. Sweet. That system all works nicely now. It should probably cost a respawn ticket to recruit a guy, but problem for another month. So what is going on with our safe zone? System chat. So true, 1, and true. So I'm in a zone. It's a level 1. And it's active. So I should be able to be killed. So like this. It should be able to hit me, at least. Why aren't they able to shoot me? Why is my health 100? Ay. Why is my health 100, guys? Client damage modifier. So that's greater than 1, an exit. And greater than 1, exit with 0. Oh. If side in... Is it side enemy? Is this guy's side enemy? Is this right here? There's something going on right here. Let's look. So I got some zeros in here. Side. Let's see what the problem is. Side group in player. This should be false, but who knows, right? False, yeah, it's false. So why on earth? Interesting, right here. This line right here is a problem. How is anything working with this line here, actually? This line should break all incoming damage. If I'm in a safe... Oh, but only if I'm in a safe zone. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, so this line here is the problem. I get rid of this. So that's worth... Fixing that is actually worth a... It's actually worth a test. So that's worth reloading for, just because of how important it is. I'm actually gonna reload for that one. Also allows us to test the artillery. Yeah, that one's too important to just let slide. So we're gonna check. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, it's like that. Certainly worth testing though. Although, let me look at that again. I think that, yeah, I think that, so it was right here, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably the bug that we just fixed right there. So let's give it a whirl. Um, I wonder how long that's been there. Because I mean, it does sort of make sense, like it's a safe zone, but then it's like it's disregarding the level one safe zone, which is like no friendly damage, and then the level two is like no enemy and no shooting. Bugs like that are excellent. Like that bug itself justified having a month-long beta in order to find it. We stumbled it by accident. Okay. All right. So let's see what happens. We're gonna come up here. So we're gonna switch to JTAC. Role selection, JTAC or UAV operator. Let's try to quickly get into the destroyer. Good. Tried quickly and still can't do it. Okay, so um, role selection, go JTAC. I wonder what happens to the drones, like the ground guys. They delete properly, right? All right, so I'm in JTAC. Let's go map teleport. Somewhere useful, same spot. Favorite little spot. Get our binoculars out. First one, let's do a quick fire support on the warehouse. Ah, are you serious? What is wrong with that function? Oh my god, dude. I wonder if it'll work now though. No. Damn it. Hey. Because I left it like that, I think. Um, yeah. Sorry guys. We we butchered it. We butchered it. We certainly did butcher that one. Yeah, I don't know what to say. We just did a boo-boo. Try again. We'll just make sure our stuff is in though. Uh, description, client menu, fire sport. Yep. Client menu, fire sport. Oh yeah, I hate doing that. It's unfortunate. Um, a mistake you made that you couldn't figure out at the moment. What do you mean, like have I made a mistake before and that I couldn't figure it out at the time? Um, realized the mistake you made that you couldn't figure out at the moment. Like something I did wrong in the I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Like, might have to clarify for uh, simpler minds. Um, we make mistakes. I've made numerous in this stream. But we can usually find the mistakes that we made. And we're not even using like, I should be using like VS Code and all that stuff. But I've just gotten used to using Notepad++ for Arma, so. I don't really, I watch bits and pieces of prior streams. And then, yeah, there's lots of mistakes made, and like we just made one right there. We had to go back, like we just lost 5 minutes from a mistake, right there. Oh, figured out what the error was? No, I've never solved anything by watching a stream that I've done. Nothing's ever been solved. I get ideas for sure, like mainly ideas. I get ideas that I didn't think of. But I've never solved anything like that. Let's try this hammer artillery now. So hopefully this dumb piece of something works. Go hammer, select. Come on. Come on. Shoot. Shoot. Do it. Do it. I wish it would just shoot. Now the hammer's on cooldown, but he hasn't even fired anything yet. I wonder why not. Why didn't he fire? Why did you not fire? The magazine wrong? Oh. Another error? Are you serious? Serious? I knew I rushed that function. That one function that we rushed is causing so much problem. Line 16. So this is like a harder one to fix. And this is a coding error. I rushed this function and I regret it instantly. Instantly regret it. So what's even our error here? This is the log. Type number expected array. So at least we're fixing these things now. instead of getting bug reports once something's already published. So something's a number here. Okay, I think I know what it is. An incomplete change. An incomplete fix from earlier. Are you serious? I just opened a file and it just disappeared. Come on. Remote execs, that's in there, and then now I'm getting annoyed with this code. It should just work. Way past time for it to work. Okay, the problem is here. So I was gonna do a case switch, so like case 0 and then case 1 for here. So I inserted a 0 here. This right here is the problem. So we had this bit of code, and I was thinking like, okay, we need 2 separate cases. We need like a case for players and a case for AI, and that started getting confusing. So there's a number here that shouldn't be here, like that. But this jerk should still fire. He should still fire. Like he's aiming, so some part of this process has actually already worked. So it's like we're in, now I do want to actually remote control this thing. So I'm gonna, respawn player, spawn QSFNC destroyer. So I actually do want to find this little thing and control it for a sec, just to see if it still doesn't have ammo in its gun. Where do I go for the to get outside? Right here? There we are. So we're coming outside just to I just want to see what this guy's doing. What's in his cargo? Unload disallowed. Okay. So cursor object call QSFNC remote control. Or is it spawn? I think it's spawn. Remote control failed. Give me a break, mate. Give me a break. Where's remote control? Remote control. So why did you fail? Why did you fail? False. So require localhost to be false, right? Because it's remote. So false. There we are. Alright, we're in. Alright, he's got ammo. He's got 32 shells, man. Come on. 32 shells. So now let's check system chest or magazines, cursor object. Ship cannon, 23 shells, HE 32. Else position in range of artillery. So I guess the why did that fail? It's assets. Why did that fail? I just don't get it. Is AI, is artillery. Asset, weapon, target pause. Come into here. That's that bit, and then we're into our asset. What? Come on. Asset, weapon. No, something wrong here. Asset, weapon, target pause. Yeah, so I have some problems here. It's because we rushed that function. Asset weapon and then target pause is a position for artillery and an object for MRLS. So okay, so we're having just some problems here. So I just overwrote these parameters. So we're gonna assets this select 0. So asset this select 0 just to keep that bug happy, and then we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then don't need that. So we got weapon. Don't even need weapon really. MRLS target caller. MRLS target is like weapon. Yeah, there's some variables mixed up just because we're doing this quickly. And then the caller, but down here the parameters change even further. Weapon is not used. And then target pause. So if it's artillery, then we use target pause. Why do we use ASL to AGL? Whatever. We're using it anyways. Magazine's asset select 0. Make sure asset is asset. Okay, so it's like we're adding bugs as fast as we remove them right now. It's a risky position to be in. That's too far away from the code it's used at. Alright, gunner asset, do fire position. Okay, okay. Reduce asset 300 if it's that. We'll go like 6 minutes, then 3 minutes. 360, 3 minutes, and then yeah, it's about right. Whatever. That's unfortunate, but we can still test our other thing now. So we're still gonna test our mobile respawn. So storage. White, come over here. Drop this down. Deploy this bad boy, and then now what? So we want to get shot at now. This should be fixed. I'll just spawn them a little way away so I can check something. In chat, is there player safe? Yes, FNC in zone. Just test this out. 1 true 1. Okay, that's good. So bring these guys in. So I should, yeah, okay, good. So this is now a safe zone for friendly fire, but not for combat. So enemies can shoot me in here. So glad we found that one. That was like a game-breaking one. So we're not getting any text on screen when there's enemies too close here. Probably should. Functions, deploy asset preset. Deploy asset preset. Losing patience here. Add safe zone. What's this one? Is this our safe zone here? Deployment? It's like a deployment zone. But we have a check. We have a check here. So I'm super lazy, so I'm gonna go like this. So if I guess we just do it right. Enemies nearby. Um, Position clear equals like that. And then exit position clear. But if not position clear, then what's this cut text say? This should be similar. This should say something like that. Enemies within 100 meters. I like the look of that. So we're just going to drop that in there. Same thing. That's on spawn. This is to get enemies nearby. Position clear. Okay. So we should get text if there's enemies too close. That's okay. Okay, now what? Should it be 100 meters or further? I feel like 100 meters is like enough. So we're gonna, I have to see that artillery working. I can't just not see it working. I have to see it. We have to see it. We have to see it. Where's our log in here? So fixed deployable safe zones, low security, we're not working properly, rendering player invincible. Get rid of that. We just go again. Yeah, so that's done. Naval artillery spawns empty. We actually checked that. That's fixed. Final testing naval artillery support, and we've tested this. Critical bug is destroyed. So now we just have a couple more things to do. We may do this one on camera, adjusting the parameters. Because it may be easy, but it may not be easy. It is unknown. Yes, we do hope we get shot. These AIs are a fickle bunch. Yeah, we do hope we get shot. Almost done. Almost done. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's like people ask me when the update's gonna be out. It's like, bro, well, we're working on it right now, are we? Not spawn at their markers. Oh, you guys asking in the Discord why something's not working. Okay, so we'll just test this now. So we'll ask. We'll just reply in the Discord. Okay. And then now what? So we got. I just want to see that artillery working. Just to put my mind at ease. Like, how many times? 4 times now? And I thought it was done, and then we have like 4 times now where it's bugged. It's just that one file. It just effed everything up. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try again, aren't we? Try again. Hammer. We want to put ourselves out there first so we can watch. Okay. See what happens. Come on. Come on. Jesus mercy. Don't tell me we're bugged. This is upsetting now. Nah, no script errors. It's upsetting. I'm upset. I'm very upset. Shoot. Try the other one. Might just be that one. Something wrong with that one. Oh, now I need the laser. Laser on. Laser target. Look at that. It shoots. Look at that. So what happens if I take the laser away? So now there's no more data link target. So is it just gonna fly into the hill, or are we locked in? Interesting. So we need to keep the lays. Interesting. And what about this sandstorm? Is this sandstorm gonna work? So let's see this guy. Let's go fire support. Sandstorm. So I mean, yeah, I mean, like, it's working. It's just the ship. Just the bloody ship. Come on. Jesus. Okay, well, we put one at base. This was working a while ago, man. It was just working before. It was working. We put that there. That guy there. What is going on here? What is going on? Oh, is there something else going on? In the destroyer code to prevent them from acting autonomously? Are they being prevented from acting autonomously like this, perhaps? Auto target is off, and target is off. So, I think we've found the culprit here. I think it's this, maybe. Turret add event handler. This like zero vehicle ammo 1. So I think we found it here. It's going to be these two. So we're going to try some debuggy sort of stuffy. Look at this. So fire support cooldown. So we want for each all units UAV X set variable cooldown -1. And then I want to enable like X set or enable AI feature target true. I want to be able to turn on target. Like, I don't really want auto target on, or else if he sees enemies, he's going to shoot at them. Sort of annoying. If I go like this, enable AI feature target true. There. So now if I go to our shippy boy out here, now he should shoot. Maybe that warehouse, huh? First hammer. So nothing yet. I wonder if it's the crew, like private UAV equals UAV equals X. X enable AI feature or gunner X, like that. Maybe like this. I think we found our culprit here. But I saw it shooting the other day. That's why, or did I? I don't know. Maybe it never worked. Naval artillery requested. Now what about auto targets? Gunner X. Nothing there. If I go auto target. Now what? Still nothing? Where's our destroyer? Is it I don't know, man. I just don't know. Is it like a simulation thing? Like, is it like they're not simulated? They should be ignore, like, I wonder if it's like this, like, enable dynamic simulation false, gunner, or group. But we're watching them like aim their guns, aren't we? So I just don't know. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's sort of weird. Just weird to me. Can you just not hit it? Because you just can't hit it? Like, what's the problem? Too far? Maybe over here? See if this works. This is like a bug that I just don't know. He just aimed. He's aiming. He's aiming up, very up. Aiming very up. Maybe he just can't aim far enough. He just can't aim at the target. What if it's like a direct line of fire shot? So like over here. It's probably a cooldown, yeah, cooldown. I don't know, it's just bizarre. This should be a nice easy shot for him. He's getting his cooldown though, like that's the thing. He's getting his cooldown. And the other artillery is working too. So he's getting his cooldown. It's all just working. It's just working. Gunner asset. I mean, problem is the code is working. Because it works for the other guy too. Magazines, assets, like 0. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know. Do artillery fire? ASL to AGL. But then I have to reboot for that code. Oh my gosh. It's just so bad that like I can just go like this. I can go like the hammer. Where did he go? Up here? Don't go over. Come on, boy. Where's our ship? There it is. You can actually just like add one here. All fire support. Just use the second one. I should probably like turn invincibility on, huh? There. So respawn. Oh, Jesus. Player. Destroyer. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's not doing what it should do, and I don't know why. This is one of those bugs that probably stumped me, and it's probably just gonna go into the patch as not working. Is this allowed? Nah. Probably is, but So take UAV controls. Yeah, he's firing the same gun. Firing the same damn thing. Oh yuck, no. I mean, at least players can like run up and control it though. But now I have to, actually this is a good bug to find as well. I don't know. No, it's the same thing. I'm gonna try detaching it from the ship in a second. But the other thing works attached fine, so toggle enabled, so we want to go to our destroyer. Be ship gun. Turret. Set variable. False, true. Don't want people using it. And don't want people using this either. I don't know. It's just a mystery. Just a mystery. I have seen issues with like I have seen issues before, so we'll just try detaching them. Detach cursor object. Okay, we'll detach you. And then we'll try like fire support. Actually, you gotta do the thing with the guy first. Gotta do this first. The hammer, BLS. Is he gonna shoot? Nothing. Exit. Set autonomous true. Problem is it works fine for other things, which sort of like crystallizes that it's a different problem, perhaps deeper. Because he aims as well. Especially because he's aiming, it's indicating like something else is going on. That means he's getting the fire command and he's like responding, but that he can't seem to hit it. I think it's like a I wonder if it's like a simulation thing though. A simulation maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. Running out of patience for it as well. So I'm probably just gonna give up on this one. Put it as a known issue, unless someone else wants to have a crack at it. Known issue. Naval artillery. What's it called? The Mark 45 or something? Mark 45. Not responding to fire. missions. Yeah, it is what it is. I wonder if we set it like we do something else, so like system chat or client owner. If we do something else, set owner 4 x set owner 4. Try this. Group gunner x. So group owner 4. That's transferring locality to my machine. Now we're going to simply just do the same thing. And look at that. Okay. So this bit of code, we're just gonna roll with this. So if what do we do? We go. I don't know. I'm not even gonna speculate. Not gonna speculate. I'm not gonna speculate. Well, it's sort of satisfaction, but again, it's like like an Arma bug, like the sigh of discovering an Arma bug underneath the rock where you thought you'd find an Arma bug. It's like, yes, there is a cockroach underneath the rock. So we need to pass through the caller for fire support. So client menu fire support. Asset weapon. We're just gonna keep it simple. QS player. Literally just QS player. Just gonna keep it real simple. So we go like this. Asset. 0, 1. So support request server. Caller. So actually we go super dead simple. We go client owner and then client owner. Come back here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not even gonna speculate. No, I just I do not. It's like discovering an Arma bug and then going for the simplest fix for the Arma bug. So we're just spamming set owner. No, there's no nothing worth thinking about. It's just stupid. It's stupid, is what it is. It's fully stupid. Where are we at? So let's check. Yeah, so we need that. Maybe we not responding to may not respond. Alright, so we will not jump out just to test that. Done testing that thing. We're going to hop to parameters for deployables. Yes. The setup container. See, these are our deployment parameters. For the various containers, so we got to client interact, deploy asset, deploy assets, deploy params. So I'll pull in. Yeah, that's okay. Just start closing out some of these windows we don't need. Get rid of all that crap. I'm not opening this file again for a while, I promise. The file will not open for a while. Client owner, that's good. Okay. AV operator. It's like that. Carrier, not going to open that for a while. Interact, respawn vehicle. In-game UI action, close that. Recruit, close that. Load. Closing a bunch of functions we won't need. Vehicle cargo is sort of done for now. Deploy asset, that's what we need. Deploy asset. This one's empty. Out. Out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Damage is fixed. That's good. Cargo capacity. Okay. Okay, here we go. So this shouldn't take too long. Let's just do a folder search to find out where our variables are set for this. It's mostly in here, and then a couple boot and a boot. Actually, these are all get variables. Those are all get variables. They're all just in this file. So that makes it easy. So, deploy params. Let's have a look at what they actually do. So the safe radius. Deploy safe radius. List. So list is all players. So like this is like players can't have players within this radius when you spawn it. So we're going to just go through and just change all those to pretty much 10. So I don't mind after working with this system, I don't mind if players are nearby when it's we'll even change it to like 5, man. 5. I'm okay with that. So we're just gonna go down, change them all to 5. There's not too many of them. Just only a few of them anyways, like 10-ish. That's okay. Alright. What's the other one? So deploy cooldown. So deploy cooldown covers... What does it cover? Cooldown. Server time is less than cooldown. So this is like the pack up. So after you deploy something, how long before it can be packed up again? This is an interesting one. So this one needs a bit more care. So how long before it can be packed up again? SAM sites. I want it to be somewhat punishing. So like 5 minutes even. It's like a 5-minute cooldown for these things. Just so that people don't deploy them without reason. This actually doesn't have a the light blue container actually has no function yet. That's for people to do what they want with. Yes, no, we're not opening those files again. It's over. I refuse. That was frustrating as hell. FOB. Okay, this is a big one. This is a massive one, actually. This is like the most important one. So how long how long after the thing is deployed can it be cleaned up? This is a massive one. I don't know actually. I don't even know what to do about this one. Maybe 1 hour? Like a whole hour maybe? But then someone could troll with it? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we should put some like admin bypass in there too. And like so just is admin. And maybe even like a logistics whitelist of like people who aren't admins but who are whitelisted to like not F around with the deployable fortifications. So where's an admin variable? All? Just go all. Get player UID player in all. So that, yeah. So admins should be able to bypass some of these things. So pack up, blocked. So is admin or cooldown timer? So is admin or cooldown timer. Players nearby. It's mainly just that one. We don't want the admin bypassing like enemy requirements, but it's mainly this cooldown one. Because this is like, this isn't a gameplay thing. This is like administrative, like public server stupidity. We'll throw down the admin bypass for that one. The player nearby bypass. We'll leave that in. Deploy cooldown. Nothing in there for it. It's mainly for the top one. Cooldown down here. Server time is less than cooldown. Pack cooldown. Is that used anywhere? Interesting. So it's really just the deploy cooldown is used. The pack cooldown is not used at all. So I'm just confused now. Less than cooldown? There's a problem in here I'm seeing. So after it's deployed, now I'm just confused. Now I'm super confused at what's going on in this code. I can't see it anymore. I'm getting fooled by this. So pack up. I think that's the case. But then this is like deploy. So you can't pack it up for an hour. Okay, I get that. You can't pack it up for an hour. It's just not named very well. And then once you pack it up, how long before it can be redeployed? So cooldown is cursor object get variable pack cooldown. This is number 1. So when you deploy it, you kick off the the pack cooldown. So yeah, so there's a bug in here, but it's just a bit strange. So we'll add pack cooldown to there. Server time plus pack cooldown. Server time plus pack cooldown. Ah, now that I'm changing these variables, now it has to be tested again. It's annoying. Logistics pack cooldown. Yeah, just trying to make sure the logic of this works. So what's this cooldown for? Get variable pack cooldown. Server time is less than exit, but we also want to throw in no. Yeah, I was thinking something like AO. Someone suggested that. There's logic errors here too. So if is admin exit with, no, we don't want to exit with. So if not is admin, this is so tricky, man. Okay, so if not is admin, and server time is less than cooldown. And now we need another log, so if is admin and server time is less than cooldown, then we want to write to the logs, or we want to make like a chat message that an admin packed up a deployment. Prevent some admin abuse type stuff, I guess. So we have to be careful with the logic here. I wish I'd made this function more clear. So if not admin, and the server time is less than the cooldown, exit. That sounds good. And then exit. So if not admin, so the same basic evaluation right here. So if not admin and server time is less than cooldown, if not admin and server time is less than cooldown, exit with. And then if is admin and server time is less than cooldown, then admin deployed. Pack cooldown. I didn't think I'd have to fix bugs in here. Soy. So let's think about it a bit more. So we're packing up. Da 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 da. If not, the problem is okay. If it's not deployed, exit. Okay, I'm on board with that. So deploy cooldown. Deploy cooldown. Da da da. If mode is equal to deploy. First object get variable pack cooldown. So this is deploying. So we got deploy restricted distance is 2000. I want to change this actually. Restricted zone data, no build. This is a problem right here. I want to add in another parameter here. Deploy restricted zone distance. And it'll be like this. We'll put a default value for this just in case. We'll go maybe 1000 just in case. Actually, maybe 100. Actually, this is a dangerous one to set. No, it's just to a no build zone. That's okay, 100. So deployment. Yeah, I don't want to use this value here. Too big. So the pack cooldown. It's just badly named pack cooldown. So this is deployment, and we're creating a pack cooldown. So the pack cooldown. So you should really be setting like when I deploy it. I just really hate these variables. Let's just see where else this deploy variable is. I might want to change these. But then everything sort of kind of works, so I also don't want to change it too much. Wow, it's actually only just in where it's getting this from. Where is this even coming from, this variable? Just one match in the file? Is that a bug? 8 matches. Okay. Okay, I think this must be a bug right here. It's just a one match in the file for it. Pretty crazy. No, there's nothing against that. So a player could like barricade the respawn, for sure. No, there's nothing stopping someone from barricading the respawn. Those are like admin things, I guess. So players find out who barricaded and then just ban them. Just give them a life ban so they can go away. I don't really see those as too problematic. You're probably right though. It's something that should be addressed. Cooldown. So 106 here. Bug. Just this file, man. Yeah, so this variable is only used here as well. Interesting. After it's packed up, so I might switch these around actually. But the problem is, the reason why they're backwards is because like you're going in and out. So when you deploy something, then there's like a cooldown before you can pack it up. So it's the pack cooldown. It sort of does make sense. Pack cooldown, server time plus pack cooldown. But then when you pack it up, you're actually checking the pack cooldown. So it's real just, the bug is up the top. So deploy, we want to check the deploy cooldown. And then the pack, but at the bottom we set the pack cooldown. And then up here, we're checking the pack cooldown. So up here we're setting the pack cooldown, and we're checking the pack cooldown for pack up, and setting the deploy cooldown. So that once it's packed up, it can't be deployed again for a little while. And then when it's time to deploy, you check the deploy cooldown. This is all just backwards. So pack cooldown, now we can straighten it out. That's fine. Deploy, check the deploy cooldown. For pack cooldown, deploy. Okay, I think we're straightened out now. So we were backwards and we were causing ourselves problems. Yeah, it's it's certainly a potential problem in the future, but I guess if people communicate, they can say, hey, some idiot has blocked up this zone, do not teleport here. So it shouldn't be, you know, and it's not like there's special gear that players have that they don't want to die with. They just respawn and they're out. I don't see it as too much of a problem. It could be coded out, but there's a lot of work involved in that, like creating like corridors away from each, like a corridor, like one set of geometric, like if you create like a grid around the deployment, that there's like a grid or a corridor away from it that can't be built in. I've thought of that for AI attacks, but that's just a whole nother level. So that's like the next step once everything's working, and then players complain about like impenetrable fortresses, then we attack that. At least that's how I see it. Okay. Cooldown for deploy. We're gonna get this out of here. We're gonna go like this. Chuck a 0 in there. Cooldown, cursor object. Pack cooldown, pack up. Serve time is less than that, exit with. And that's our pack cooldown for trying to pack it up. Deploy cooldown. Cursor object, variable, da. Where are we checking? Checking that there. Checking that there. Alright. So now we're straightened out. Now we can just keep going with our thing. It's just this thing up here. Deploy asset. Is there something wrong here? It's not as null entity. Do we delete the other entity somewhere? This is a problem right here. So we're deploy asset preset. Just this variable here is not making much sense. Like, where's cooldown coming here? It's not even in the file. That's something for later. So it might be being inherited from preset. So it might be coming out of here. Anyway. Interact, deploy asset. So let's get back to our regular thing. So I'm going to add at the end of the thing, like a value. Say like, so this next value we're adding, like 500, is how close to a no build zone can it be built? Like the AO, say 500 for a SAM system. Say again, 500. Nothing yet for there, but we'll go 500 default. FOB, maybe 1000 for that. Maybe 1500 for the no build zone. And then for the medium fort, maybe 1000. And then maybe for the smaller fort, 500. Or maybe like 1200, 800, 400 for the small fortification, and then for the platform kit, I actually don't mind if this is like, well, maybe 400. I don't actually know. Mobile respawn, this is an interesting one. I will say 400 so that the mobile respawn can be brought as close as the small base. Actually, nah. We'll go 1000 for that. So you can't bring like a mobile respawn within like a kilometer of like the enemy base sort of thing. So we'll do that. Kilometer for that. Terrain modifier. This doesn't matter too much, like 300 even. Maybe 300. Field hospital, nothing yet. Don't have that one yet. Yeah, okay. Now we'll keep going with our the deploy cooldown just to double check. And it's set. The deploy cooldown is set once things are packed up. I should probably set it like no, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. This also applies to like the start of the game as well. So that's something to be memorable of. This here means the fob can't be deployed for an hour into the game, which is not ideal. That's something to address as well. But we'll just deal with this. We'll deal with the numbers first and then fix it up later. So yeah, deploy cooldown. Let's just roll through our list. Deploy cooldown 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Nothing there. Nothing in all these. These are recs anyways. The FOB is an hour. Uh, 300 for heavy fort. This should be higher, so maybe like 1800. And then small fort 900, something like that. So after it's packed up, or after it's packed up, it's like well, it shouldn't take too long after something's been packed up. So I'm looking at this backwards again. So after something has been packed up, it should not be that long before it's deployable again. So I'm gonna revise some of these numbers. So we'll go. Maybe we'll leave these at like 5 minutes. Maybe just general across the board. So maybe the fob, maybe 900 like initial delay. 600 for that, and then 300 for the light. So I'm still just getting it all backwards. Platform kit, maybe not even long, maybe 60 is fine. Mobile respawn, well, this is an interesting one. So after it's packed up, how long before it can be deployed again? So maybe 5 minutes? Is that too long as well? Maybe 5 minutes, make them earn it. Terrain modifier, that's like a utility one, that's okay. Alright, so now I get the hang of what we're doing. Deploy cooldown. So after it's been packed up, how long till it can be deployed, including at the start of the game when it first spawns. So pack safe radius. So how close can players be in order to pack it up? This is a contentious one. So the safe radius for packing up, not far at all. Maybe like 15 for this one. It doesn't have to be far at all for this one. Like if players are within 15 meters, that it can't be packed up. They have other players. We'll just go with like 50 for these. That way it has to be like you can be the only player within. Actually, I was playing around with this. We'll go 25. These are hard to figure out, man. These ones are hard to figure out. So that's for the SAM and that, and then we come to the FOBs. This is a real tough one. So how close can other players be? Like if there's a player within a kilometer, it blocks the pack up. It's a tough one. Maybe we'll go 300 meters. And then for this one, 200 meters. And for this one, 100 meters for the small fort. For the platform kit, not far at all, maybe 25. And then for the mobile respawn, this is an interesting one. If there's players within, say, 300, that it can't be packed up. Just we don't want like too much trolling as well. Thinking about trolling here. 25 for the terrain modifier. Interact deploy. Pack cooldown. This is another big one. How long after it's deployed can it be cleaned up? This is a tough one. How long after it's deployed can it be cleaned up? So this is a so you put it down and then it's like locked for a certain amount of time, and that's this one. So yeah, let's base redeploy times for the respawn pod on respawn pod 5-10 minutes after successful AO. Unsuccessful 30 minutes after server start. Yeah, it's tough to tough to think. The fourth one. This is our fourth one here. This is how long it has to remain deployed for. For me, this one's important. So for like Rocket, like I want, once things are deployed, I want them there for a little while. Like 15 minutes for the SAM sites. That way they're not getting like packed up and redeployed all the time. But then these ones are maybe more mobile. These ones are meant to be mobile. Maybe just 5 minutes for those. Nothing there. And then this is another big one. So once it's deployed, how long should the FOB remain locked in place for? For me, it seems like an hour even. Like, if you're placing an FOB down, it should be down for like a while. Like a good hour. I guess there's edge cases, like if the AO finishes and goes to a new area, and then we could have like some variable toggle elsewhere to enable cleanup, to unlock it. Yeah, it's very tough. They'll probably eventually go to parameters. I'm just trying to set some good defaults. So maybe for the medium fort, 1800. So with these three act in like in tandem. It's like if these three are being used, like the FOB, patrol base, and combat outpost, then like you'll be busy setting up this, and by the time you've done all that, this one will be ready, and then by the time you've done this and this, this one will be ready. So you'll have like you could have like one or two guys who spend the entire time just moving around, packing up and moving stuff around. Especially with these other ones here. So 900 it has to remain at for platform kit. So I think this one should be fast, like 60 seconds. Well, depends what it's used for. It could be used for like footings for a base, and then you want it down for a while. But it could be used for like a bridge as well. Like if it's used for a bridge, then maybe you don't want it. If it's used for a bridge, then maybe you know. In my opinion, this one shouldn't even require deployment though. I'm gonna set it to 900 because it should be like you should still be able to use it without you should still be able to like spawn stuff from it without it being deployed. This one respawn, I think 900. So if once the mobile respawns out, it should stay out for 15 minutes at least. The terrain kits, this is like maybe just 60. These are utility ones that don't need to be in place very long. What's the next variable? Safe distance. What's the safe distance for? Is it for anything? Maybe safe distance isn't actually used for anything yet. What's our safe distance? Deploy asset preset. Deploy asset. Deploy asset. Yeah, I don't know. This has to be addressed though, because this like overwrites stuff. Deploy assets. Okay, so this is the build radius. This matters. Set a default value there for distance from a no build area. They'll do that for some of these as well. well. We'll just quickly run through and set in default numbers. This is good. Like this had to happen, and this has been having to happen for a while. So getting to go through and actually like do these is quite good. The build radius is important. This is how far away from the object can you build stuff. Safe distance doesn't look like it's being used for anything. I'm not sure why. Or I'm not sure why not. But whatever. So we'll just leave it. And what number is that? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just set as 100. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Set that to oh, well what was, maybe that was what this one was supposed to be. Safe distance from other stuff, like the deploy restricted zones. Whatever, it's a spare variable now. So we'll go through and set, maybe even set it to -1. So people know it's a spare variable. -1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 500. Yeah, I can see that some work was done before on that one, but nothing ever came of it. Okay, that's that. Let me think for a second. Now what's next? Deploy assets to the build radius. This is a big one. So how far away can you like unload stuff from it and like carry stuff away from it? These have no build things, but 25 is like a good. Go to 30 is like a standard. 30, 30, nothing. So how big can the FOBs be? How big should the FOBs be? Like if we are standing somewhere like here, how big can the FOB build area be? Like 100? 100 is pretty damn big. Like you could do a lot between like. Is that where the? Yeah. That's 100 meters away between like here and the guy. That's an FOB. That's how big the FOBs can be. How big's like this one? Yeah, maybe even more. Maybe like 150 is actually pretty good. Seems like a good size. Maybe I'll go like start at 200, 150, and then 100 for the little one. Platform kits. Yeah, I guess 100. Mobile respawn, just close. So this is like 25, I guess. And then yellow thingo. 50. We'll make it 100. Be generous, high. Okay. I think we're doing all right. Change the. I think we're doing all right, guys. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? It's a bit like that. So that's our build radius. That's pretty important. Okay, and then the last thing is like the FOB, like the logistic zones. I feel like 500 should just be across the board. Like you can't deploy anything 500 from a like a safe zone from like the base 500, enemy base 500. So I just feel like we should just standardize that across the board. Like 500 just looks right. FOB obviously more. 800 for these fortifications. Platform kit, let's go 500. Mobile respawn, yeah, that's okay. So the minimum is like 500 by default. Okay. So we will now test this out. Actually, we gotta fix that one variable. So what are we doing here? We are packing up. Yeah, we're packing up. Actually, that's one thing I want to test. So we go out here, and so we're over here. We want to throw down a container, storage, short, maybe sand, just the platform one. Maybe also the light green. I said light green, man. Short light green. So deploy the platforms, unload. So if I do this, 15, there should be 14 in there now. There should be 14 in there. Now if I pack it up, it's on cooldown. What's the deploy cooldown? I want to go. Deploy cooldown. Cursor object, set variable, -1 true. Bypass that shit. If I pack it up, how many are in here? Now, unload 16 again. Oh yeah, because we when you pack it up, you remove the cargo. Hey, that's a problem actually. It is a problem, but I just don't have the. It's just a problem. That's all. It's just a problem. But I'm gonna leave it as a problem. The deploy asset. So what do we got going on here? We got. Actually, it's a bit different now that I can like clean stuff up. Now that I can go like this and like disassemble it, it makes all the difference. Deploy cooldown. Actually, do we want players able to disassemble like that? I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Maybe only if you're like the guy who deployed it. If you're the guy who deployed it, or the guy who deployed it is dead. Then you should be able to clean it up. That's a good point. who should be able to disassemble objects. Disassembly cooldown. Maybe guy who deployed asset is only one who can disassemble, or if he's dead, others can. So if someone deployed it, he's the only guy who can disassemble. Or if he's dead, yeah, like a disassembly. That's a good idea actually. Like a window. Like if it's not a guy, like I think soldiers should be able to pack them up. Um, but yeah, that's a good idea. So we'll make like a small disassembly time window after creation, unless it's a soldier. Yeah. Yes. That seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. We still haven't found this, this could blow everything. This blows everything. Deployable. The deploy params. So this is being cleaned up. So the object is being cleaned up here. We actually shouldn't be setting this like. Probably shouldn't be setting this variable at all. This is meant for. There are times actually when it needs to be set. Deploy asset preset. I just want to get rid of this actually. The problem is like there's some variable swapping going on, like between objects. No, it's okay. It's just it's been a long day, and actually, yeah, it has been a long day. In fact, it's been long enough that I think we're gonna wrap it up here and maybe resume tomorrow. Whoever's watching and whoever watches in the future, I did say we would release today, but it's looking like I'm not gonna get there in time. You can see we've put in a good effort though. We need to resolve these deployment things. I need to test spawning a base in the editor for like script errors that I've seen on other people's logs. And then I also have to go in and update some of the SQM files. This is like maybe 30 minutes. This is about 30 minutes. Finishing the deployment is about 30 minutes. And I just don't want to do it right now. So I think we're gonna wrap it up here and hit it again tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, and I hope you enjoyed this long ass stream. Yeah, this is gonna be it. See you guys later.